born a baby. Always burn down the road. Yeah, but we were born a baby. Always burning down the road. I'm a wheel born a baby. This life never gets old. Come on, wheel burners. Yeah, burn with me. Come on, wheel burners. Yeah, burn with me. Oh, take a ride now on Wheel Burner Express. Yeah, Wheel Burner Express, baby.
Go on. Well, we got some overexposure going on here. Look at that, eh? Turn that around. See how that works. There we go. That's a little better. What's going on, boys and girls? You know, I've got the same guy that was beside me yesterday. He's got an APU running over, but he hasn't shut it off. Can you guys hear that? If it's too much, I'll crack the well. I'll roll the window up, but it's warm here, so I just want to make sure that it's all good. You guys can hear okay. Somebody want to go do me a favor and give Plays on the Freeway a kick? I saw you put a comment in that he's not getting notifications. Somebody go give that guy a kick in the ass. Let him know we're live. There we go. Oh. There's an empty spot. So now, of course, someone's going to back into it, right? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm telling you. You good? Attaboy. Turn it off. You don't need the engine running. Turn it off. Good Lord, people. You know what? It doesn't matter how long you've been trucking. It doesn't matter how long you've been working in this. I still hate doing 36-hour resets on the road. Like, especially when you get accustomed to doing them at home, right? You get accustomed to doing everything at home, and you're doing your reset at home. And then you got to do one out here because you can only take so many walks. You can only do so many little tidbits of exercise. You can only talk to so many people. I swear to God, I've spoken to everybody in this truck stop between yesterday and today. Whoever's here, I've been just talking to everybody. Now, I did have a really cool thing go on. Some of you guys know from yesterday from yesterday's live that Dodalina was gonna swing on by, and she did. So Dodie came by last night, and we had some dinner, and we sat around for, I don't know, it was about midnight before I went back to my truck, and we just killed ourselves laughing. Just two old fucks sitting there laughing our asses off, talking about trucking and old time trucking, and then just talking about life and you know, kids and wives and husbands and whatever. We talked about it. I can't remember everything we talked about. It was nice. It was nice. And then it was actually cool because she didn't leave until this morning, and obviously I'm still sitting here. So I got to see her again this morning. got to have coffee and do a little chit chat, and it turns out we ended up talking. The guy on this side of me over here, he rolls up and he's got a 2020, I think it was a 2023 Camaro. He's got the whatever he's got in it. It's a rocket. So we were talking to him and shit like that. So it was great to see her. Those of you that have never met her, she's that tall. She's about that tall. I actually took a couple of pictures. We took a couple of pictures together, and you will see, okay, how tall she is. Like, I'm 6'2". Okay, I'm 6 feet 2 inches tall. She's just around the 5 foot mark, right? Well, when she was standing beside me and I had my arm around her like this, her head was like here. The top of her head was like right here. You should have seen. And the funny thing was, like, I didn't know how short she was. I really didn't. So when she rolled in yesterday, I met her out in the yard, and then, you know, she parked down there. So I just walked on down. She literally needs a parachute to get out of that truck. I'm not kidding. Like, she needs a parachute to get out of that truck. So there's this great big huge 379P, great big truck, trailer, everything like that. And there jumps out Dodalina and Abigail, like her little fluff ball. So you know what? It was just a really good night. It was just a really good night. She showed up with dinner. Holy fuck. Okay. If Dodie ever says to you, hey, you want to go for dinner, or I'm bringing dinner, nod your head like this and just say yes. Don't ask what it is. Don't ask where she's getting it from. Just say yes. Because she showed up with food. I mean, racks, not just a rack, like racks of ribs, brisket, chicken wings, cornbread. I haven't had good cornbread in so long. Cornbread, mac and cheese, brown beans. I mean, my Lord. And then, of course, she sends me packing, right? Like when I left last night, I came back to. She sends me with a takeout container of what we didn't eat, because we couldn't eat all of it. It was just no way. And I woke up this morning, back into it again this morning. I just devoured it this morning. So there's a hint for you. If by chance in a million years you're ever sitting around and Dodie says, hey, I'm bringing dinner, just don't even ask. Just say, okay. So we ate like champs. I literally had to roll myself all the way back down to my truck. It was unbelievable. So, but it was a good night. It really was. I enjoyed myself. It's always nice to meet other people anyway. But it's when you can, this Dodie's been somebody that I've spoken to hundreds of times, online or on the phone or whatever. But when you get to meet them face to face, or to chest in her case, so it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. We had a great night. It's good to see her this morning again. Got to have some coffee, shoot the shit, chit chat, and then she buggered off. She's loaded, so she's going up to wherever she's going up. Actually, she's going up to her company's yard, and I think she's just delivering the load up there somewhere. I'm not 100% positive. Never really asked. So anyway, good night. And then. Yeah, I saw her this morning, and then kind of went our own ways, and I went back to bed. Talked to Dar. Dar won't be in the chat, as far as I know. I don't think she's in the chat. She's with her brother, and her sister-in-law, and one of my daughters and her boyfriend, and they're on their way up into the mountains, the part that's not on fire, right? So they're going up to the mountains up in Alberta today, and they're making a day of that. Very cool. So I kind of wish I was around for some of that, but you know what? This is what we do out here, right? You miss birthdays, you miss Christmases, you miss New Year's, you miss anniversaries, you miss going to the mountains. It's what we do, man. It's what we do. So there's an art form to cornbread. Well, let me tell you something, Chaos. I'm not a connoisseur of cornbread. But I do like good cornbread, and what we were eating last night, that was, from what I could tell, damn was that good, man. That was really good. I enjoyed it. And then there, of course, there was garlic bread. Oh, fuck it, man. The food, The menu was endless. I thought she was going to show up with a couple of burgers and fries. It was like, oh, damn. Anyway, IH guy, awesome. Great to see you, brother. Pat, great to see you, man. Karen, I got honey garlic spare ribs. I won't eat anything honey garlic. Mine's got to have some kind of barbecue sauce or some kind of spice on it. Honey garlic doesn't count. Beep. What's going on, Flatbed? Good to see you again, Shannon Thomas. Good live this morning. Actually, I was sitting here in this truck. Dodie was sitting in the truck beside me. We were talking, but we had you playing. So, sorry, I wasn't participating in your live. I was there in kind of spirit, but not there in body. Sorry. Tolga, what's going on, my brother? David Edwards, good to see you, man. Camille, as always, you're the man. SST, what's going on? Dodie's pretty cool. Pretty cool, eh? Dodie's pretty cool. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's all right, man. She's all right. She can talk. Let me fucking tell you, she can talk. Woo! What's going on, Zach? You bored? Yes, man, I am bored. Like I said, you can only talk to so many people and take so many walks and do so much shit. And you can only do so much, man, before you start losing your mind. So I thought I'd just do another short live. What the hell? I don't even think I'm going to entertain you worth of shit. I'll let you guys entertain me. Going to be listening. Got to put the Jeep back together. Hey, do what you got to do, brother. Chaos, always great to see you, man. Don't see you around much. Mind you, I don't get out much these days. Does Dar even feed you meat, Brian? You know what? Dar does. I eat, she prepares a lot of like pork chops, sausages, shit like that. The price of ribs, like I don't know what down here is, but like if you go to in Canada, you go to the grocery store and you buy ribs, dude, you're taking a loan out of the bank. Steak, you know, it used to be like, you know, weekly, every week or every second week I'd go home, we'd have a barbecue, a couple of big old steaks, and the price on it, it's not that you can't afford it, you just can't justify spending that kind of money on it. Same with ribs. So now it's more like a special occasion. Well, she came rolling through with like enough ribs. I guarantee you, she could. That what we ate last night could have fed probably 10 of us. What's going on, Tyke? Good to see you, brother. Love Dodie. We need to invade her lives. But she goes, we were talking about that because I'm sub to her. My notifications are on, but I don't get the notifications. I don't know what's going on with that freeway. And there's a bunch of these. I don't get I don't get the notifications. So I'll be scrolling through YouTube and it'll show, you know, you as you're scrolling, you get that 4-box little set there and it'll show, you know, Shannon Thomas is live. And it's like, well, wait a minute. I'm sub to Shannon, but I didn't get the notification. So I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I don't ask. You know what? It's above my pay grade. It really is. Anyone out here working hard or hardly working? I'll be working hard tomorrow. So hardly working today. Attaboy. Sit back and relax. Well, Tyrannus, you can say whatever you want about Dar today. Like I said, she probably doesn't even have a phone signal where she's at. So say what you got to say, but just know, somehow or another, she's going to hear about it. I don't know how that works. The drone overhead that she has following me all over the place, I don't have a clue. I really, truly don't. But somehow or another, she's going to find out about it. I promise you. Guys just took the empty spot. He also stole my breeze. No breeze. I need my Febreze. Hold on a second here. We're actually gonna take. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting a little better. Now we're feeling a little better. Not so hot. Sorry. I'm getting throttled in comments for violating Susan's community standards. Who the hell's Susan? And why are you violating her? I mean, her community standards. Too Far is having a barbecue party. Dude, I had that last night. It was all barbecue. It was great. I need one of them hoodies. I'll work on that for you, 2-4. I will. I'll work on that. Karina Thomas, a.k.a. Triple Hot Mess. How are you, honey? You doing all right, baby? You doing okay? Welcome aboard, ma'am. Go on the notification bell. Look and see if it is silenced. That happens to me. And if it was silenced, no, all my notifications are set. They're all set properly. The notification bell is where it's supposed to be. So, no, I know how to set it up. That's, I'm not the most tech savvy out of us out here. Most of you are more tech savvy than me, but even I know how to do that. So, Kamal is garden door. He let me in. Yeah. How much did you pay him? How much did you pay him? I'm telling you. I don't know. I just don't. I'm not accustomed to this 34-hour. Well, I have to do a 36, so I'm not accustomed to this 36 sitting around. I don't think I'm a fan of this. I've done it. I did it for years and years, but then, when you go 2 or 3 years and you're home every weekend doing your resets at home, this sucks balls. I've got movies, and I've got the internet, and I've got all the shit and everything. But even then, you can only watch so much YouTube. You can only watch, so many movies. You can only smoke so many cigars. And you're in a what? An 8x10 box or an 8x12 box, and there's really not a whole lot of shit to do. I'm freaking telling you, man. I'm telling you. I remember doing it, but I don't remember it being this boring, right? I really don't. She's recently deceased. Former CEO of YouTube, Susan Wojcicki, her. All right. See, I didn't even know. It goes to show you how much I give a fuck, Tyrannus. She gone. Goes to show how much I really care. Anyone who wants that hoodie or some other, there you go. If you want one, go buy one. We got an awesome day here today. The hoodie be needed soon enough, though. Anybody looking forward to the snow? I'm not afraid of the snow. I got a gorgeous day here. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's nice. It's a little windy though. Don't get me wrong. That's not. I'm not going to complain. I got blue skies. I got blue skies and sunshine, and the biggest complaint I have is it's a little windy, right? Well, actually, the biggest complaint I have is this goddamn one fly. One fly. That's all it takes. One fly will screw up your entire freaking day. And I don't got him. He's just been It's like we're keeping score. The fly's winning 4-0. Fly 4, Brian nothing. This fly's kicking my ass. Has anybody seen the new Deadpool movie? No, I have not. With Wolverine, I have not seen it, but I won't go see it. I'll wait till Dar. I'm back home and I'm with Dar to go see it. We'll go see it in the theater. I love Deadpool. I really love Kamal. I love Deadpool. So I got no problem watching Deadpool movies. I will actually, before I go watch the 4th one, I'll actually sit at home and watch the previous 3 just to get hyped back up and then go out that night and watch the 4th one. It's like, I love Deadpool. I love Ryan Reynolds. So anything with that guy in it, with the exception of Green Lantern, or what's that other rom-com he did? He did a rom-com, and I'm like, no. I'm ready for the cooler weather, too, for you are, eh? I just get drunk and then sleep for 24 hours. Well, that's the way to do it, I guess, eh? Impair yourself. You're not preparing yourself, you're impairing yourself. impair yourself, you got no trouble sleeping that way. I don't mind the cool weather. Like I'm not a big hot weather guy. I do prefer like spring and fall, right? But the winters, you know what? You can't do anything. Well, for me, I can't do anything about it. You're going to be in the snow. You're going to be in the cold. There's no sense bitching about it. There's no sense complaining about it. So live with it. Get on with it. Might as well make the best of it. Make as much money as you can with it while you're doing it. So nothing you can do. You love, what's that? Brockville Galaxy Theater is closed for Infinity. Oh, I wouldn't be going there anyway. Not me. I love the heat. More older I get, I need to move to Arizona. Well, I think what you'd notice too, Flora, is the heat in Arizona is a dry heat. And people make fun of us when they go, oh, yeah, you think it's dry. There's such a big difference between like humidity, like you go like where you are, you've got 30 degrees with humidity there is like 40 degrees and you're too far. You'd walk out the front door of your house and you'd choke on it and die, right? It kills you. It kills me. But then you go to Arizona and it's 30 degrees there with a dry heat. No problem. It's tolerable. It's hot, but it's tolerable. You need a hobby that you can do on the road. Sewing, knitting, drone to fly around, RC car, rig around the parking lot or in the grass. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I had a drone. I had a drone for a while. And my brother came home from Alberta and he was at my place, I don't know, like last summer, the last summer. Anyway, he decided, oh, let me fly this drone right into a tree, destroyed it. And I just haven't replaced it. So you know what? I like having the drone. I never did actually get into, you know, taking any kind of pictures or doing any kind of footage. I was able to do it. But I never did anything for the channel, but it's not a bad idea. Like sitting here right now today, if I'd have had that drone, I had 4 batteries and 2 chargers, right? I could have kept that thing in the air almost indefinitely all day long. And it would have been fun. So it's a good way to occupy time. It's also a good way if you're a pervert to get yourself arrested and get yourself in trouble. Me too. You're ready for the cold weather because I'm delaying it. What? I'm delaying my surgery because of the heat. When the weather gets a little better, then we're going to do the surgery. Okay. Shannon Thomas is enjoying the sunshine, but the heat here in Tennessee wears us out fast. Still got 2 walks in today. 7,689 steps so far. We will go out again after sundown. You are dedicated. You are dedicated. I'll give you that. You won't catch me. You won't catch me stepping. You won't catch me. I would love to volunteer and get into one of you guys' challenges, but it's just not going to work. If I was to walk, like I'm good for a walk, and this parking lot here at the Loves is a decent sized parking lot, and I will do 2 laps, 2 complete laps around this parking lot. And if I had to guess, I'd say it's probably about 3/4 of a mile. 2 laps around here, 3/4 of a mile. I don't know how many steps it is, but by the time I get back to the truck, my hips are inflamed and it hurts, and so does my back. So I do it only because I have to do it, not because I could actually win a challenge. So my hat is off to you, Shannon, for you guys doing that. You and Holler and those guys, get on it. Good for you. You know, good for you, but not good for Bri. Maybe I got women's hips or something. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I don't have women's hips. I shattered my hips in a motorcycle accident. So you have fun when you're young. You pay for it when you're old. Let me tell you. Yep, I know humidity is rampant here. It sucks. I know, dude. I know where you are. So, and I've been where you are. I've been out there. What drone do you have? It was a TJI. I think it was whatever it was. It was an older one. It was the one that I bought off of, what's his name? Will. A guy I used to have. He was on my channel for a while as well. He had it. So it was used. He had it for about a year, and then I bought it off him. It wasn't the fanciest one, but had a lot of the features. And when he sold it to me, he'd gone out and bought the extra piece so you could have the cord, the strap around your neck, and it would hold your controller right here, so you didn't have to hold it and do anything. So you could do that. And his was fitted that I could use my iPad. A lot of the times you'd have to use your iPhone, right? Well, his was fitted so it had the big wide bracket, and I could actually use an iPad, which was great for your eyes. I can't remember honestly what the I know it was the what is it, TGI or TJI or whatever the hell that is, but I don't remember the model. It was pretty cool. I had a lot of fun with it until my brother decided to put it into the side of a fucking oak tree. I do think I'm going to get another one though. I do think, because you know what, I'm going to be in Ontario. I'm going to be away from home for probably 3-4 weeks at a time now, and then go home, and then come back out for 3-4 weeks, and go home. So a drone is probably a really good idea, Shannon. Just as a never mind that you can have a lot of fun. If you want to see somebody who does a lot of really good drone work in their videos, look at My Adventures. Look at Chris. His channel is My Adventures. His drone work is phenomenal, right? He'll pull in and load and everything, and set the drone up, and it does the circle. His editing is really good. I really enjoy what he does. Duct tape, what's going on? GJI, thanks, Cass. I knew one of you would come up with it. DJI, that's what it is. I got to start walking more. 2-4, don't we all? But I only do what I can, right? I only do what I can. I'm not willing to push myself so that I'm in pain, and then for the rest of the day I'm useless. So I want one that'll follow me. Mine would follow, but it would only follow you up to so fast, right? Like the drone only goes so fast, but I couldn't get on the highway with it, and the drone would follow me that way. But I could put it up in the air. For example, I would go up to the top, come off the highway, right? Get to the top of the ramp, or not quite the top of the ramp, pull over, put the drone up in the air, and if all I had to do was make a right turn, then a left turn, and then pull into the truck stop, the drone would follow me. I thought that was cool. It took me a little while. I had to make a few phone calls and YouTube videos to learn how to do that, but that was very, very cool. Or for example, like I could get out of the truck, or I could get out of whatever, walk down the street of my house, and just I could have the controller in my hand and not do anything. I could walk and the drone would just follow overhead. And the camera, it had the little box, like with your camera on your phone or whatever. The little box, as long as the little box could see me, and so it'd be looking down on me, and as long as I was in that little box, the drone would follow me wherever I went, wherever that little box was. So it was actually kind of cool. And now that I'm thinking about it, Shannon, I'm actually, I think I'm going to go get another one. Although the next one I get, I probably should read the instructions, right? I should probably read the instructions and pay a little more attention to how to operate it properly. I've walked into town from truck stops before. It took me all day to do, which is fun on a reset. Not me, bro. You and me definitely got different ideas of what we call fun. That's not fun for me. I do exercise because I have to, not because I want to. Don't get me wrong. I'm not out here, fucking doing these things and getting into better physical shape because I want to. I'll be honest with you. I'm lazy. Okay. I don't want to do exercise. I'm doing it because I have no choice. At this point in my life, and my, never mind my trucking career. At this point in my life, I have no choice. My options are getting smaller and smaller because the things that are going on with my body are getting worse and worse as I get older. So believe me, but walking through town, give your head a shake, Zach. There's a truck stop in France that has free push bikes to borrow so you can ride into town. Now that, Robert, would be something that would be acceptable. You know, if they had, like, this is a big truck stop where I'm at, but if they had a little area there where you could swipe your credit card or whatever, and you could, take one of these push bikes and you could get, say, an hour or two, or book as much time, whatever you want, an hour, 5 hours, whatever. If you could do that, I would probably do that. I would probably do that. That might be worth my while. It may not kill me as bad as walking. Where I live now in Alberta, our community has that. Now, mind you, they're not push bikes, but they're electric scooters, right? And they're on almost all corners. And so I would just walk over to that corner, pick it up, tap my credit card or tap my bank card, and it would just go. And then you ride it around town, wherever. And when you're finished with it, you just drop it wherever you are, as long as it's not on the road, right? But you drop it on a corner, a street corner or something. And the next person comes along, and there's like, you go all around town, there's like 5 or 6 on each corner. They're all over the goddamn place. But it's not a bad idea. Whoever's doing it, I'm sure they're making a good buck doing it. Play the game on the PC using a controller to practice controls. That's not a bad idea. Like, I could fly it. I had no problem flying it. But I had problems when I wanted to do more delicate, I'd be a little jerky with the controls. So, the drone would be here and I'd want it to move like over there, like that, just like from there to there. And I'd be with the control and the thing would go whoop like that. And be like, fuck, okay, bring it back, try again. All right, try. And it would take me like 4 attempts to get that, right? And I know you can go in and adjust the sensitivity on those controls, but it was a bitch. I mean, now, again, it might have been also that it was an older one. Like the one I had was probably 4 or 5 years old. So what can you do? I'm sure the new ones are a little more sophisticated. They're a little more, hopefully they're a little more user-friendly, right? Because I don't want to have to read an encyclopedia to use this thing. I really don't. I'll be going right from driving a truck to a mobility scooter. Yeah, Dara's already got mine ready, with one of those walking, walking canes or whatever you call those things. Yeah, she's already got mine ready. I think she's got the number on speed dial to put the mobility lift to go up the stairs. Now, luckily for me, in the new house, there's only 4 stairs, so I can throw myself up them if I have to. It's not a bad deal. Deadpool and Wolverine official box office collection is $1 billion. That's incredible. That's incredible. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money. And I guarantee you, Ryan Reynolds and probably Hugh Jackman probably are making they probably took $20 million salaries, which is not that big these days for Hollywood, but they probably took back end deals on this. So they're getting, residuals. That's where they're making their money on that. I think the DJI has a game that lets you practice to fine-tune motor skills. You know what, Chaos? I got no problem with that. I will definitely look that up. It's not like I got anything else better to do when I'm doing resets. If it earned 60 million more, it was going to become the biggest R-rated movie. I guarantee you 60 million is probably not a big number for them to hit. They can do that. I've seen trucks with pedal bikes strapped to the back of the cab. There's options. I've thought about that. I've thought about that. Putting getting one of the what do you call those? Somebody where you can just pull the pin out of the middle and they'll fold, right? I thought about putting one of those because you can mount that on the back of the truck. That wouldn't be a problem. I thought about that as well. I've thought about a lot of goofy shit. Now, whether I do it or not, I think of about 500 brilliant ideas a day, and I might act on none of them. None of them. So a pedal bike's a good idea, though. Would be very cool. Video drone following bike, but never keep up with me. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the drone I had, it could cruise at about 40 miles. Like when I had it it had regular, and then it had like a sport mode. If you put it in the sport mode, then it would kill the battery in like 15 minutes. You could kill the battery on it in sport mode. But I think it would do almost 40, right? So you could clip along at say 40 mile an hour, and it would keep up with you. Anything over that though, you're gonna lose it. And you got to watch, like, first of all, you got to watch how high you've got it, you know, how low you've got it, whatever. So you got to be careful with it. Hell, if sport motorbikes on catwalks, I've seen, yeah, so have I. I've seen Harleys. I've seen a guy with a Sportster on the back of his catwalk. You know, you move that fifth wheel all the way back as far as it'll go, you can get a fucking Sportster on the back of your truck. Yeah. Insta360 does a lot of 360 cameras that mount on sticks behind things for change. Okay, I know you're. Yeah, you see those guys, and they'll be on a motorcycle, or you see the guy and he's got it on the back of his car, and he's doing like whatever, and you can't see the stick. It's really cool because the camera removes the stick out of the picture, and it's actually very cool the way they do that. They get some great footage. You can do that with, and I've seen guys do it with cars. I've seen guys do it with boats. I've seen guys do it with bikes. I'm watching two guys over here to practice Kung Fu on a tree. They're doing roundhouses on a tree. Whatever tickles your pink, boys. Whatever tickles you. Always wondered how they do it. Yeah, it's really cool. Henry Cavill is going to be the new Wolverine. I didn't know that, although I think he would make a good Wolverine. I still think that Hugh Jackman is when you think Wolverine, Hugh. When he gets that beard and he gets that scruff and he gets that, like, that guy's jacked. And that guy's my age. Like, he's not some 40-year-old guy. He's not a 30-year-old guy. Like, the guy's in his fucking 50s, man. And he looks like that. Damn, I am not that dedicated. I am not that dedicated whatsoever as to be able to get myself into that kind of shape. Well, rollerblades fit in the cab next to your boots. You're kidding, right? Rollerblades? No. With my luck, Chaos, I'd take a tumble, throw a hip, and then I'd really have something to say to you. You know, no, we're not putting rollerblades. I'm good. Dude, I'm good with my 2 laps. All I got to do is get my heart rate accelerated, get my heart rate up, and get my blood pumping. And the other physical exercises that I'm actually doing in coordination with the walking that I'm doing is enough for now. Really, it is. I don't need to do much more. Like I said, because I can't take the chance of doing something, overextending, pulling something, hurting something, and then I'm out, and then I'm not working. So, you know, I have to be careful. It's kind of like a fine line I'm walking here. Met a fella who lost. Hold on, what's that? Mounting one like a CB antenna would get some real cool road footage. Yeah, that would. Unfortunately, I don't have CB antennas on this truck. Although I've got the mounts for them. I've got the external mounts for them. I could probably mount them right on there off of that bracket. That would look pretty good. Sorry, met a fellow, lost the 360 cam and stick off the bike. He said there's $1,000 gone. I don't know if it's $1,000. I don't know what one of the 360 cameras cost. I've never investigated what those things. I know that, you know, you get into the high end GoPros and you're at $700, $800, $900. So you could be easily $1,000 for a 360 and whatever the stick cost. Yes, I love Hugh as Wolverine, but I love Harry. You're a woman. You're going to love both of them. I'm talking about as the man thing, as the actor, as the Wolverine. Wolverine, man. Hugh. I don't think Henry Cavill can pull that off. I don't think he can pull off the bad attitude that Hugh Jackman can pull off. Henry Cavill was in the Deadpool, and they are going to make a Wolverine movie with Henry Cavill, but he's going to be in a different timeline. Cool. For the money they offer him that role, yes, you would. They provide. Actually, okay, yeah, okay. Busted. Yeah, okay. You offer me $20 million plus like X percent on the back end of revenue on the royalties and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fuck, I'll turn myself into Schwarzenegger in his prime for that kind of money. I'm lying. You got me. Busted. You're supposed to have an ankle strap to keep it from falling off. What the hell are you talking about? There's old men and there's bold men. Not many old, bold men. No truer words have ever been spoken. Not today. Not today. I believe that. Yeah. What's going on, Robin? Good to see you, man. Afternoon, everybody. Good to see you. You would have to custom build a mount for the GoPro that mounts on the CB mount. Can on top and threaded piece on the other end that screws into the CB mount. I don't have like my CB antennas on this Cascadia are built in, so I've got the mounts that are on the side there. And if you use, like, if you've got a GoPro, right? So this here would be like a mount, right? So your GoPro sits in it like that, right? And then you can move it any direction you want. You can move it out. But that clip. Now, believe it or not, a lot of the footage that I did on the ice road, I did with this. And I clipped it to the outside fender, on the driver's side fender, and I clipped it in there. And that's where I got a lot of that footage. So if I really wanted to, I could do something like that with this. But I've actually, this is a GoPro 8, and I've killed it. I've had it dead. It does not work. It won't even turn on, right? At first I thought it needed new batteries because I know the batteries go, and it came with 2 batteries and blah, blah, blah. So I replaced all the batteries, got brand new batteries for it, and I can plug it in. And while it's charging, it'll come on for a couple of seconds. But as soon as you unplug it, it turns off. And when it comes on, you can't do anything with it. It doesn't give you the menu. It doesn't give you anything. So I think I've just abused the shit out of this thing so badly that, it's mind you, it's an 8, right? And it's probably 4 years old, 3-4 years old. So it doesn't owe me anything. It doesn't owe me anything. I got my money's worth out of it. So I'll be there's a couple of things I'll be looking for. I'll be looking for a drone, and I'll be looking for two more. I'll probably be talking to Sterling about that because I like the setup that he's got, and I think he's got the 11s, the GoPro 11s. So if that be the case, I think I'll be stepping up to something like that. Are those anal beads? I'm not telling you. Mind your fucking business. Go get your own GoPro anal bead holder. What kind of question is that, Tyrannus? That's really personal, you know. Damn, man. I thought it was just a dildo. Well, it might have been Justin's, but if it was, I hope he cleaned it first before he handed it on. Hey, Robin, notice spelling? Tyrannus looks like a dildo. It looks like a lot of things. I tell you what, Tyrannus, I'll send it to you. You can try it out. Make a video and put it up and let us all know how it works out for you. Robert Downey Jr. is returning as Dr. Doom. I saw that. I saw the announcement. Actually, I saw the unveiling for that. That is going to be very cool. That is going to be very cool. It doesn't matter. Robert Downey Jr., as far as I'm concerned, he's another one like Ryan Reynolds. I don't care what he's in. I'll go watch it. I love Robert Downey Jr. Oppenheimer, everybody I know, nobody I know actually really liked that movie. It was too long. It was boring. Man, I sat there fucking glued to that TV for whatever that was, 2 hours and 45 minutes, however long that movie was. Loved it. Fantastic movie. I'm not surprised that they won all those fucking awards. Cheers, 2-4. Smoke them if you got them, baby. You got it. Oh, wonderful. Thunderstorms are rolling through the Brockville area. Well, brother, you keep them. I should be back up there. Make sure they're gone by Tuesday, midday Tuesday. I should be back up there. I got to deliver this at noon tomorrow, and I'm 65 or 70 miles away. I got to deliver this tomorrow. I got to reload out of Ohio. So I should be back up there midday Tuesday. So you make sure the thunderstorms are gone by then, please. Take care of that for me, Zach. Because then I'm going back out on ingots, and I just don't want to get wet. I don't feel like playing in the rain, and I don't feel like playing in the car. I don't want to be cold and wet. I don't mind hot and wet. I'll let you think about that for a minute. It's okay to be hot and wet, but not so much cold and wet. Can't guarantee anything, Brian, but I'll try. Make sure they're gone. Yeah. By the way, Zach, I did listen to your song yesterday. Son, good job. Good job. I did listen to it. I sent it to another friend of mine, another music guy. He took a listen to it. Good job, Zach. I liked it. Good stuff. I like the shirt, WBE. I am a fan of Maiden also. This is a reproduction. It's not an original, but hey, what the hell? You know, wear them if you got it. My kids are great for these. My kids are absolutely great for these. They've got a couple of stores and a couple of the malls up here, and they sell all of the old vintage Maiden, Metallica, Crew, Priest, Zeppelin, The Who, like all of the vintage old, that kind of shit. And they know that's what I'm really digging. So, yeah, all these shirts that you all see, like I've got how many Maiden shirts I got? I've probably got at least 3 or 4. Same with Metallica. I've got, I don't know how many Metallica, whatever. Zeppelin, I've got 3 or 4 Zeppelin shirts, the AC/DCs. I've got all that shit. Every single one of them came from my kids, with the exception of the 4. I think I got 4 originals from back when I was a kid, going to the concert, seeing the concert. I've got an original Metallica. I've got an original Maiden. I've got an original Bob Seger. I can't even wear that one anymore. It's just the threads are just falling out of it, but I refuse to get rid of it. Piqua, Quinn. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Piqua. Piqua. But that's where I'm loading out of. Evanflow. I'm picking up fucking kids, babies, not high chairs, car seats and stuff like that. Piqua. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. I've gotten into Saga lately. Good band for synth. Can't stand Saga. Oh, Zach. That's what I think of that. Oh, no, Piqua, Ohio. Yeah, that's where I'm picking up tomorrow. It's 300 empty miles. So I got a deadhead 300 miles from here, from Chicago, down to Piqua. So I'm hoping I can get off there at noon, get this off there at noon. It won't, hopefully it shouldn't take long, because these are all just super sacks sitting on the floor. So forklift in, pick out they go. Get this off. I can hopefully 300 miles is 5.5 hours. I can get down there, get it loaded, and at least make it back up to, say, the Detroit area, or somewhere between Detroit and Toledo. If I can get in that area there, then I can kick it on. I can kick it on home. Like I said, I'll be back up to the yard Tuesday afternoon. My prized, what is that? Posian is my Pink Floyd Roger Waters in Berlin concert shirt. You know what? I don't have. That's one thing I don't have. I don't have a Pink Floyd. A couple of my kids got them. I don't own a Pink Floyd t-shirt. It's just one of those. It's just never worked out. No, I don't have one. Zeppelin, couple, hoodies, AC/DCs, like a lot of the heavy metal that I used to listen to. Yeah. But I got no Floyd. I don't have a Floyd. You know what? Let's get that on the list, guys. Let's get that on the list of shit that I need. I need a couple of Pink Floyd. I wouldn't mind a real nice Dark Side of the Moon, or The Wall. I've seen a couple of different versions of The Wall t-shirts. I wouldn't mind that. That would really be nice. Like to make that happen. I think we're gonna make that happen. I'll be talking to the kids. I had a dream that I got my class 1. Thank God I woke up. Yeah, thank God you did. Son of a bitch, son. Last thing I want to do is have to start driving on the sidewalk, driving on the roads and staying off the sidewalk, man. God. Rich, what's going on? 2 thumbs up from Rich. What's going on, boy? Good to see you, man. I love Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. I think you're a communist if you don't. Okay, if you don't like Dark Side of the Moon, I think you're a communist. If you can't sit there in your beanbag chair with your headphones on and listen to Dark Side of the Moon, you're a communist. I had a nightmare that doctors took my class 1. Oh shit, that was real. Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. If you're dumb enough to put that, if you're crazy enough to, I don't mean dumb. If you're crazy enough to put it up there, I'm going to laugh at it. You know? I'm telling you. We should all get Dark Side of the Moon or Wall t-shirts. Every one of us. That's what we should be wearing these days. Oh. I got to knock off. I am just about at my caffeine level. I am well caffeinated today. Very well caffeinated. Although I'm going to be hungry in about, what time is it now? Where I am, it's 3 o'clock. So in about 3 hours, I'm going to be hungry. If any of you guys are coming by and you want to bring some dinner, I'll take another dinner. I'll sit around and shoot the shit with you all fucking night too, if you want. You guys, anybody wants to swing by with food, I'll be happy. Shannon, you're only down in Tennessee. You're not that far. Come on. Kick it up here, Shannon. Get up here. I need some dinner. Oh, no, actually, I owe you dinner. You bought dinner last time. Actually, no. Sterling bought dinner last time. If I recall, I think Sterling threw a super chat at you and bought us dinner. So I don't owe you dinner. You don't owe me dinner. We both owe Sterling dinner. Duct tape. That's awesome. That is absolutely fucking awesome, brother. You know what, man? I will take your 10 spot and I will put it towards those t-shirts. Are only like, at the store of the main store that the kids go to, it's if you can get two for $30. One for $22 or 2 for $30. So if you can get one, $30, I'll kick in the other 20 and I'll get 2 of them. What's going on? 1, 2, 3. Good to see you, John. I got defibrillator in my chest. That disqualifies me from driving commercially. Oh, I didn't know that, man. I didn't know that, 2-4. So would that be like, that's not the same as a pacemaker, is it? That's not the same as a pacemaker. So if you have a pacemaker, does that disqualify you? I don't have one, but if I in the event I ever had to have one or I needed one, would that disqualify me from driving a truck, from driving commercial? That sucks. Mind you, I'm sure the defibrillator is probably the reason you're still around and breathing and alive and on this side of the grass. So It's a fair trade. I'd rather have you as my friend with a defibrillator, or have you than have you as a dead truck driver. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Hey, Tolga, I'm in New Brunswick now. John, what are you doing in New Brunswick, dude? Although I love New Brunswick. Damn, I just moved from Ontario to Alberta. I moved even farther away. What about Robert Plant? What about him? He's a god. Quinn, he's a god. Robert Plant, I think that man could sing the phone book and I'd listen to it. Although, as of recently, probably the last, say, 5-7 years, whatever, he can't quite hit the notes anymore, right? But, damn it, it's still Robert Plant, man. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter if he's singing out of his ass. It's still Robert Plant. So, I think I answered your question. Yes, Robert Plant, all day long. All day long. Tolga is here too. Yeah, Tolga is a legend. I'm everywhere. Yeah, Tolga, he is. Yeah, Sterling bought us our dinner, and we still had some money left to cover our next dinner when we meet up. That's right. Shannon, you're absolutely right. Yes, we had enough food for dinner that night, and we could have actually had another dinner the next night if we would have been together the next night. You're absolutely right. So I guess the next dinner's on Sterling as well. So we're both off to, well, then get up here. Use some of that money for that Sterling gave you for gas or for fuel. So come on up here, grab some dinner, and we'll do dinner tonight. It's a defib and pacemaker. Oh, I didn't know. You know what? I'll be honest, too, in that matter there, I'm a bit ignorant. I'm sorry. I don't know the difference, right? Defibrillator, pacemaker. I know when you think of defibrillator, you think, the paddles, clear, and, the guy zapped the guy back to life. Now, I also know what a pacemaker is. They insert that in. It emits a very small shock and forces your heart to beat on time. I was not aware that you could get like a 2-for-1 deal. Sorry, I did this yesterday too. Having problems with the glasses. Tolga is the internet. Yeah, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Tolga is the Matrix. He's not in the Matrix. Tolga is the Matrix, guys. Got to be careful with that. Oh, you're visiting family? Fantastic, man. You enjoy yourself. As a Canadian person, and you being a visiting person from another country, please enjoy all that New Brunswick has to offer. It's a beautiful province. It's a beautiful province. You will enjoy yourself immensely. If you get the chance, go on down to Nova Scotia, hang out with 2-4, go get down to the water, you get the ocean on your feet. Go check that out. You can do that. It's not a far drive, believe me. I knew that as my uncle has a pacemaker and he can't drive commercially. Ooh, okay, so let's be careful with the old ticker. I am also a big Led Zeppelin fan. Led Zeppelin. Get that? Everybody get that? It's not Zeppelin, it's Zeppelin. It's Led Zeppelin. Make sure you say it fucking properly. If you're going to be a duct tape, if you're going to be a fan, it's not Zeppelin. It's not the aircraft. It's not the Zeppelin. It's a Led Zeppelin. Hear that? Zeppelin. 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 It's not Zeppelin. Come on now. You guys got to know your fucking music. Your uncle's the same as 2-4? Yeah. Robert Plant is, well, okay, I won't translate that. We'll just leave that alone. But even if you look at him as, I don't know how old he is. Shannon, I don't have look at that. The little bastard landed right on my hand. Look at him there. Look at him. Sneaky little. He's getting ballsy now, eh? He knows I'm distracted. I was chasing him around the truck earlier. He thought it was fun. It was like you and Dee Dee, right? Except my Dee Dee is a fly. Paramedic, what? Paramedic with paddles mounted in my chest. Really? Damn it, man. So I guess you got to be careful, you know, when you and Mrs. 24 are, right? You could literally get overexcited and you can come and go in one shot. Did I just say that? Did I literally just say that? But it is true. It is true. So everybody just be aware if if 24 goes missing, we know what happened to him. I'm in Devonshire, Illinois. I'm about 70 miles. I'm off the 90. I'm 70 miles northwest of Chicago. I got to go into Chicago tomorrow at noon and deliver. Tolga is the Matrix. Yeah, exactly. Hampshire, Illinois. John 123. I am Canadian. Wait a minute. Sorry, John. I got you confused. I thought you were a Brit. Tapioca for brains today, I guess. Sorry, my friend. No insult intended. In Nova Scotia, you gotta die to get a defibrillator, sadly. Well, I'll take your word for it. Honestly, sometimes I feel like we are living in a matrix, doing the same stuff over and over again, and feels like we are machines or the batteries of the system. I don't think about it, brother. I'm nobody's machine, and I'm nobody's battery. I try the best I can with the abilities that I have been gifted to march along to the beat of my own drum. I try not to follow. I think when you've got a nation or a community of followers, then you've got a matrix situation. You know? Oh, I forgot I have a load to pick up here in the morning. Davy, what's going on? Greetings from a little south of Kingston and Gananoque. Kingston, a little south of, well, Kingston and Gananoque are about 40 minutes apart. So you're down where? You're down in the Thousand Islands area. I just moved out of that area, right? I just moved. Like if you go to Kingston, if you go to Kingston and Napanee, and you go up north from there, I used to live up there. I just moved out of there. We moved out to Alberta. Okay, leaving out. Good to see you, Wheelburner Express. Have a good day. You know what? Duct tape, thanks, man. Great having you here. Always appreciate it. Robert Plant is 75. Damn. I hope I'm holding it together like that when I'm 75. I'm 54, and that man's still kicking my ass. Really? 75. Who'd have knew, eh? Why do women make terrible truck drivers? Because you give them full load and they take 9 months to deliver. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, I like him also. How about Prince? I'm not a big fan of Prince's music, but I am a big fan of Prince's musical abilities. That man was so underrated as a guitarist. That man, he could play any instrument. You give him any instrument short of a xylophone, and that guy could probably play it. Everything. Fantastic musician, musical abilities. Now, his genre of music, not so much. You know, that wasn't what I was listening to. But damn it, man, that guy could play guitar, and that guy he could play. He could really do good music. Plant was born August 20th, 1948. His 76th birthday is almost here. Holy shit, man. My dad was born. My mom was born in 48, so he's the same age as my mom is December of 48, so he's a few months older than my mother. I'm telling you, you're looking better than my mom, too. You're down in Syracuse. Down in Syracuse. One of my not-so-favorite places to run through at 75 miles an hour and piss off all the cops. Canadians, we call Syracuse the gauntlet, right? Because when you're going down 81, and then you'll be doing 65, right? Whatever. And then you come into the 50, then you come in, then it's 45 when you're going through Syracuse, right? Doing we call them the chicanes, but we call it the gauntlet. And as Canadians, what we'll do is we'll push our luck, right? And when we go through, we'll go through it. And like if we're going, unless it's rush hour, of course, right? Davy, unless it's fucking rush hour. But if it's any other time, we'll go through at 70 miles an hour and do the boof, 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 boof at 70 miles an hour. We call it the gauntlet. The Canadians do. And we go down there and if you go through fast enough, the cops can't catch you. Because by the time you go through and by them, there's too much traffic wheeled up behind you. You're gone. So we do like to play in Syracuse. Putty Cat saying hi to Camille. Sammy Hagar is 76. Love Sammy Hagar too. I am one of probably the very few. I don't know a lot of people that feel this way, but I was a David Lee Roth Van Halen guy, but I was also a Sammy Hagar. I got both on my playlist. Hagar did put out a lot of great music with Van Halen, and of course so did David Lee Roth. But one thing, the main difference between them is David Lee Roth is absolutely batshit crazy, and Sammy Hagar is just a cool dude. That guy has just got cool dripping off of him. He really does. Buddy Cat, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, no shit, eh? Syracuse is more between Gann and Brockville. It's off 81, which is Lansdowne or A-Bay. Thanks, Zach. I think we all know. Ryan Davison, I'm back. What? He's back. The guy's looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm yelling at an iPad. Thanks, Ryan. People in the goddamn truck stop thinking I'm nuts. Right? Well, I'm glad you're back, brother. Glad you're back. So is Camille. Sammy Hagar is my inspiration. 76 looks yeah, that's the other thing, eh? The Red Rocker. Damn it, man. I don't know if he's dyeing that hair, but he's looking good at 76. He's looking good at 76. Still got the pipes, too. You seen him? Where did I see him? I saw him, Michael Anthony, what was it, Joe Satriani, and what the fuck's his name? The kid drummer, Bonham, Jason Bonham. They've got a little band. They do a little playing. They do a little farting around. And Sammy Hagar can still hit those high notes. He can still belt. That's impressive for a 76-year-old dude. That is very impressive. Not many I know can do that. Putty Cat, that would be awesome. I saw Sammy Hagar perform at his in Cabo, San Lucas. That would be phenomenal. I would love that. I think this guy's leaving. I'm all my screaming and yelling and jumping around here. I think he's had enough. He didn't. I don't think he liked me going, why? You know. Now I'm to the point now where I'm so bored. I'm just making a nuisance of myself. Ryan, you have to know what that's about. Same with you, Tyrannus. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I say I'm making a nuisance because I'm so bored. I've been here so long. I'm so bored. I'm just making a nuisance of myself. They are correct to think that. Yeah. I bet there was a person for real? You meant for real? Sammy is a businessman. Love that about him. David is a showman. Greatest frontman performer, in my opinion. Not everyone's favorite human, though, unfortunately. No, David Lee Roth, you got to give him his cred. Hell of a showman. Great frontman. I would say he's probably in the top 5. My most humble opinion, I think Freddie Mercury is probably the top of like the pinnacle of frontmen for bands. Freddie Mercury is my pick. But I would definitely say that David Lee Roth would be in the top 5. He's up there. But Sammy Hagar, that man doesn't have to sing another thing. Even if he lost all his musical, any money coming in from residuals from music, if he didn't make another dollar from his musical career, he's got tequila, bars, restaurant, other restaurants. That man's got his hands in a lot of people's shit and doing well with it. Very, very, very smart businessman. You're absolutely right, Shannon. Absolutely smart. I know the feeling. I had people looking at me like I had four eyes when I did my first YouTube video. Yes, I know sound quality is crap. Had shit as video camera. So I'm gonna be using my phone. That's all I use. I use the iPhone or I use a GoPro. That's all I use. What you need though, Zach, is you need a stabilizer. Get yourself a stabilizer, okay? Because even with a phone, right, you'll be doing your video, so the phone's pointing at you, and you're talking like this, but your hand is still going like this, or you're moving. Especially for you, you were walking through the town there, and you were like, so the phone will still move, and even though there's a gyro in there that keeps it fairly, now it's go get yourself a stabilizer. This one here is old as fuck. I went the other day to pick out and get a new one, and I couldn't find the one I wanted. This one's actually, there's 2 models up from this. There's been 2 new releases. That's how old this one is. It still works, but I want the new one with the new controls, because with the iPhone 13, these controls here to start the camera, stop the camera, zoom, and all that kind of shit, because you can do all of that from here. You don't have to touch. It doesn't work. It's not set up for an iPhone 13. I think it was only good. My last one was an 11, and that worked on the 11. So now I need with a 13, and I'm about to get a 15. So now with the iPhone 15, I'm going to need the new stabilizer. But go get yourself a stabilizer, Zach. It's probably every new YouTuber, if you're going to start putting out videos, if you're gonna start doing that, it's probably every YouTuber's first buy. After you got your camera or your phone or whatever you're using, go get yourself a stabilizer. Abdullah, dropping a like. Hey man, I appreciate that. Too bad you can't drop 2 or 3. I'd appreciate that too, but hey, what the hell? I'll take your like, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Don't believe I've seen you in a while. Where you been? Hanging out. Ugh. The stream is sponsored by the like button. Yes, it is. The Blues Brothers, Dan and John. Great, really good frontmen, both of them. Really good. How's everything with JJ? How the hell are you? Long time. No talk. Turn your fucking truck off, man. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Good to see you, JJ. Thanks for popping in. JJ is in the house, exactly. I want one of those that will follow me. That's what the new one does, Shannon. The new one that I'm getting, if you put it, like say you've got the phone and it's in the mount, and it's got that one there has got a tripod, like the legs that come out. So I can take this like this, and I can, put it on and put it down. The new one of these will actually track you. So if you're talking, say I'm talking and it's recording, and if I move over here, the camera will follow me. It's really, really cool. It's really, really cool. And they're not overly pricey. When I say overly pricey, like you're looking at a couple $100. Just been busy with work. I hear you, man. I hear you. It seems to be everybody these days. Everybody I know is busy with work. It'd be nice when the day will come that where we can all sit back and take a day off and not have to worry about the whole fucking world collapsing around us, eh? Whatever happened to the Bullet Boys? Oh my God, one of the best the Bullet Boys? The Bullet Boys? Do I need to Google that? Sorry, you got me tongue-tied. I don't know who the Bullet Boys are. You got me on that one. Oh my God, one of the best vocalists and frontmen too. I think in the rock genre, Freddie Mercury, Bruce Dickinson from Maiden, vocal wise and frontman wise. Obviously, Robert Plant was a great frontman. Fantastic. David Lee Roth. Sammy wasn't as active as a frontman, but what David Lee Roth put out for all the theatrics and all that, Sammy made up for with writing ability and vocals. Absolutely 100%. I'm glad to be able to join your live again. Well, man, I'm glad to have you here. Let me tell you. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Woo! Hold on here. Jeff Tate is of Queensryche? I don't know. Shannon, I don't know. See if that works. I just threw the link up if anybody wants to come in and argue with me about fucking frontmen. I'm trying to find a job in the logging industry. Dude, what do you mean trying? It shouldn't be that hard. Really? Wow, man. All right. Sorry, I had to plug it in. I don't know if anybody else has the same problem. Like, this iPad's not even an old one. This is a new iPad, but the battery life on iPads suck balls. Like, I can watch one movie on my iPad, and I've got to plug it in. I got to charge it. I have to keep it plugged in at all times because I run my e-log off it. So I just became unemployed on Friday. You lucky bastard. You lucky bastard. I'm so happy that you're unemployed. And for those of you that don't know and you think I'm being a dick to Freeway, the dirty rotten SOB retired. So I'm not being a dick to him. He's not unemployed because he got fired. He's unemployed because he retired. Could be the same thing. Who knows? Maybe he got fired and that's why he's retired. Bullet Boys is an American band, rock glam metal band formed in Los Angeles in 1987. The group's original lineup composed singer Mark Torian, guitarist Mick Suida, bassist Lonnie Vincent, and drummer. I still never heard of them, man. Sorry, man. Never heard of them. I might go Google them. Who else you got for frontman? Roger Daltrey of The Who? No. Who else? We got there's some really good. We got some really good frontmen. I'm just trying to think back of all the good bands. Like, some people go Axl Rose. No. Vince Neil, no. Tommy Lee was more entertaining than Vince was on stage. Get back to the older bands. I don't know. There's a lot of good. You agree? Freddie Mercury and David Lee Roth, 1 and 2, top 2. Yeah, I don't know if David Lee Roth would be number 2. I think if you take, even though Zeppelin's combined years were short, I think Plant was a better showman than Roth. Roth was a lot of theatrics and jumping around and flash, right? Robert Plant was just as sexy as fuck. He didn't have to jump all over the stage. He oozed himself across that stage, and women just threw their panties at him, and all the men wanted to be him, and the women wanted to be with him. You know, that's pretty much how that was. Western Star, hello everybody. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Mick, you know what, Tyke? I'll agree to that. 100%. Mick Jagger when he was young. Even today, I saw a clip of him a couple of weeks ago of him at his age now. His vocals aren't the greatest. He pretty much talks most of the words. He doesn't do a lot of singing so much, but he's still pretty active. He can bounce around for a guy that age, bouncing around on the stage. You know, that's not bad. He does okay. Who we got? Who we got? Yeah. Woo! It's dark where you are.
Hang on, I'm trying to. I gotta change the setting. Okay, here we are.
There you are. Are you working? Yeah, you sound great.
Oh
I got
no, I'm stuck in Tennessee for the weekend because there was no loads on Friday.
Ah.
That's what I was saying in my live today. Like, I actually got stuck. This barely ever happens to me because I will deadhead for a load to keep moving. But
yeah.
It was real bad on Friday for everybody. So I'm taking a long weekend, and unfortunately, it's not at home. So
I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. I was supposed to deliver on Friday, but I had a trailer malfunction and put me back a day. Right. So I ended up having to sit on this load for the whole weekend, and nothing I can do. And the next available appointment I could get was for noon tomorrow. So not only did I have to sit here Friday night, all day Saturday, all day Sunday, but I got to sit here like most of the morning tomorrow as well. So.
Oh God, I know you're freaking out right now.
Well, that's why I'm going squirrely, right? Like I've been sitting around. Enough is enough, right? Like I want to go to work.
Me too. I've been here since Friday.
Yeah, my 36 hours has been up since, my 36 hours was up like 4 hours ago. And here it is Sunday afternoon. It's like, oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. So I gotta comment on the sex appeal of Robert Plant because you were talking about that. He never was the greatest looking guy, but
nope.
He had them pants back in the 70s. And his hair was so flowing and all of that, right? Chicks were into that at that time period. He had the hippie look going on. The music was just spiritual and powerful, and his vocals were absolutely, just in their day, like back in that day, like the music was just like fun. And still today, I don't think that the only band I've ever heard that was worthy, and I'm a huge Zeppelin fan, so I will fight anybody on this. The only one I will accept that could do a Zeppelin cover that is pretty damn worthy of doing a Zeppelin cover.
Hold on, let me guess. It's Ann and Nancy Wilson.
No.
No?
Get out of here with the chicks. No.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, Great White.
Okay,
Have you
I can
heard
agree to that. I can agree to that.
Wow. I
Yeah.
will sign off on them. And I know that I saw the tribute show. I saw what Ann and Nancy Wilson did. It was commendable. But if you're going to talk about touching a cover of Zeppelin and doing it right, Great White did that stuff. And so I could not deny, because I've heard other bands attempt it and they just were, it to me, did not meet the standard. But Great White did that stuff, man. And he is a great vocalist too, by the way. His name is Jack something. So,
you know another band? Another band that I don't know if you've ever heard of them, but my kids actually got me turned on to them. That I kid you not, it's Greta Van Fleet. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. Google it and listen. I promise you, you're going to sit there and go, this is Zeppelin tendency. He's got the voice. They've got the music. They don't cover Zeppelin. They don't play Zeppelin songs. They got all their own music, but it's almost as if Zeppelin reinvented itself in 2024, and there they are. And yeah, there you go. Freeway said it as well. Greta Van Fleet. Google it if you love Zeppelin. My kids, believe it or not, Shannon, my kids turned me on to them. I've never heard of them until a couple of months ago.
Out. That sounds exciting, because those types of bands from back then, if we, from where we are today at our ages, and we look back and you're talking about talent and chemistry and sound and production, like you're talking about bands like Queen, Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Rush even, and I know you're not a fan of them, but I can't say Metallica's in that genre, but yeah, Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, the big, like Queensryche, Boston, you know what I mean? They were
Boston.
Journey.
That was another one. That was another one where the frontmen, we were talking about great frontmen. That's another one. Boston.
To this day, no one can touch Boston's vocals. That guy can wail, man.
Yeah.
Like.
Yes. And
yeah.
I think band, there's only two other bands that could harmonize better than Boston, and that was the Eagles and Queen. Right?
Yeah.
Queen and the Eagles could probably the only other two bands that I can think of off the top of my head that could harmonize better than Boston. Boston was right up there, and their sound was when Boston hit their first note, you knew who it was immediately. There was no guessing. You knew.
It's like guitar blast. Like everything was just pow, and so back in that day, that was rock stars. That was rock. That was the kind of team you had to assemble. And you had to come out like that. You had to be talented, and some of the guys fell to drugs and whatever. Some of them survived, some of them didn't. And let me put Kiss in there out of respect. Okay, I need to put Kiss in there out of respect because they have lasted a year.
Yeah, I could.
But that was rock and roll. That to me, that was, because what we have today is not. I mean, there's a lot of talented people out here. But to put that kind of outfit together with the chemistry that they had and to come out with so much power, and on that category, I'll throw Metallica in there. Them guys were families, and they still are, like, they're still together today. And Bad Company, I'll throw them in there.
Paul Rogers. There's another great frontman, Paul Rogers, Bad Company. Fantastic.
That's rock and roll. Yes.
Now you got to think about this as well. Bands like, Bad Company, Queen, Zeppelin, all of those guys, the power of the music that they put out at that time, still standing true today, and they were doing it with technology that's 30 years old, right? They were 30 years. That was 30 years ago. The technology has moved 30 years into the future, and the bands today still cannot match that. They
They
can't.
can't touch. That's what I'm saying. These are bands that cannot be covered. I mean, and people try to cover them. God bless them. And there's people out there that can touch them close, but you can't repeat those bands. And
No.
and even and let me put Van Halen in there. God rest Eddie Van Halen. So, but you know, these are the power bands of metal and rock back in the day. The MTV guys, right? All of that. They have not yet seen their match. I mean,
No.
there's a lot of different stuff and incredible things that people have done, but to me, it will never meet the standard that those guys got going on, and they're still holding today. Ever.
The bar was set so high back then that it's just, you know, there's a couple bands that may come close, you know, Foo Fighters, in my opinion, great band.
I love the Foo Fighters.
Really are.
Yes,
great,
I do.
Great musicians. Like these guys, you know, they write their music. Dave Grohl does most of the writing, let's face it, but still a great band. They are up there, but not quite. You know, they are not quite at Zeppelin status or, you know, Metallica, whatever, but they're good. There's a couple that have come very, very close, but it's debatable though. Oh,
yeah,
Freeway, go jump off. Go jump. What about, look at Freeway. What about Kansas? He's talking about harmonizing bands, I think. Kansas,
no,
yeah, they can harmonize.
Hey, yes, he's right. Kansas has to be in there because Kansas was
But
right
America?
up there. In my mind, was right up there next to Boston. They had that. They had that thing.
Same with Steely Dan. I can't listen to Steely Dan.
And let me not forget the great REO Speedwagon. Okay, let me not forget. Respect.
I am so proud of the fact. Okay, that a few months ago I had to go out to my daughter's car. Now my daughter's 25. I had to go out to my daughter's car, and she said, "Oh yeah, it's whatever I was going out to get." And she's actually still got CDs, and so her CD booklet or whatever was open, right? So I'm being nosy. I'm being the nosy dad, and I'm going through her CD collection. REO Speedwagon, Zeppelin, the Guess Who, like all of my Zeppelin, Crew, like all of the music that I listened to and I loved, she's listening to. And I didn't buy any of this. She went out and got it herself. And that's what this kid's driving around listening. And I'm like, I'm sitting there like I'm such a proud dad. I'm like, yes.
Right.
Yeah. This goddamn kid has got some good taste in music, man.
Right.
9-inch nails.
You know?
Yeah.
Because I can't, my girls listen to some whacked out stuff. And I'm just like, huh? But I got to stop myself. I'm like, they have no idea what to compare it to, right? They can't compare it to.
Hey, I've got, out of all of the kids, right? Like I've got two of them that listen to pretty much everything. Like Brianna, the 25-year-old, she listens, you go through her, all of the music that I love is in there, but she's got some new stuff and she's got some other stuff. But Madison, she's into like more goth and like alternative. I can listen to about 9 minutes of that. And then I'm ready to blow my head off or jump out of a moving vehicle, right? I can't. I try.
Well, you know, we were spoiled. We were spoiled coming up because we had the best music, even coming up through the 80s. Like I feel like we just had the best time in music.
We did. We got lucky. We got lucky. I said yesterday in my live, I was born in late '69, right? So I think, in my opinion, that the 70s and 80s, let's say that the late 60s, or the 60s, 70s, and 80s were the greatest rock and roll period of all time, as far as I'm concerned. Right? I mean, maybe a little bit of the 90s. There was a couple of cool thing bands in there, but the 60s, 70s, and 80s, we were blessed. That's what we grew up with. That's what we knew. Yeah. You know?
And we had MTV.
And a lot of that music is still MTV, exactly. And the thing is, the proof in the pudding is a lot of that music is still relevant today. You know,
Oh,
you go into.
I mean, it will be forever. I mean, look at Pink Floyd. No one's really been able to touch them either. Whether you like them or not, you can't even say that anybody has tried.
No, nobody's
been
come close.
Successful. They can't attempt it. Like that's and
Right.
oh, that's matter of fact, that's one guy on my. I have two people on my list of my bucket list that I would like to meet before they die because they're older than me. So one is Robert Plant. The second one is David Gilmour of Pink Floyd.
David Gilmour.
And
Yeah.
excuse me, there's three. And then James Taylor. I love James Taylor. If I could meet any of them guys, man, it would be like woo.
I don't mind James Taylor, but I got to be in the mood, right? You got to catch me in the right mood, and then I'll listen to an entire album of James Taylor. I'm all
yeah.
good with that,
I have my
gotta
binges.
I got to be in the right mood for that.
Yeah, I have my binges, my James Taylor binges. But to meet him, he's an incredibly talented and person, and that's what I'm attracted to about them is their talent, because it's they're virtuoso. Oh God, and then you want to talk about talent? Look at Phil Collins, look at Peter Gabriel, like all the guys from that came out of Genesis. Like holy crap!
Yeah, no kidding, exactly.
And I'm surprised one of these Brits ain't in here yelling about how they were British.
I think it's ironic that if you look at, say, the top, say, 20 movies of the last 3 to 5 years, right? Like all the Marvel movies and the Spider-Man movies, all the big blockbuster movies, all of them have had music cameos by Led Zeppelin, AC/DC. Like this is 2024 for Christ's sake. Right?
Yeah, we can't leave out AC/DC. They made their own world also.
Exactly. When Thor comes flying out, and he's got Zeppelin, and when Iron Man comes flying in, and he's got AC/DC. It's like,
because it's man. Rock. It's real rock. That's what it is. Right.
Corey G, cooking with Corey G. I'll give you that as well. U2. I'm not a big U2 fan.
Me neither, but they're up there.
They are up. They are in the elite. U2 is in the elite.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And Sting. Let me say Sting. But them were all the Genesis guys. All of them went off to be freaking great.
Sting, I can give or take Sting. Like Peter Gabriel and Phil Collins, so a solid yes. I agree.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. It's a shame. I could only imagine what Freddie Mercury would be doing today if he was still alive.
I know, right?
And then
I put Freddie up there with Prince. Like they were those guys were virtuosos in what they did, and they weren't only singers, they were composers, they were instrumental they played instruments, they
were true
whatever
musicians.
they wrote. True musicians, but also they wrote music, they composed it, they wrote songs, like they were everything in one person, and so much creativity visually and otherwise. Like them guys are virtuosos, like, and I think Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel and Sting are fall in that category too. Like just absolutely,
I think so.
Gifted individuals.
I got a new respect for Prince. Now the video is now I think 4 or 5 years old, but it came out and he was invited on stage, and there was 4 or 5 other guitarists up there. Right? I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Yeah, I just seen it like last month.
And there was 4 or 5 other well-known guitarists, like we're talking top of the line A-list guitarists up there, and Prince buried them. Absolutely buried them. He just
made it look easy.
I didn't even know. I'll be honest with you, I had no idea. And from there, I went back and started, because I knew who Prince was, right, all through the 80s, and him and Michael Jackson and blah, 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 blah. But I didn't realize that man, when he made an album, he played every instrument on the album, every song,
and he
played every goddamn instrument,
all the tracks
before
he got the girls in there. Yeah, he did it all.
That is talent.
Yeah.
That is talent. But I do
And
give
such a
him his
little
credit.
guy. He's just a
tiny.
little
That's
guy
why
too.
he wore those high heels, eh? Always wore high
Yeah.
heels. That's what screwed up his hips. Corey G, I agree. Corey, the Eagles, they are a premier. They are in the Premier League. Don Henley, Glenn Fry, yeah, absolutely fantastic. That's one band I've never seen. I've never seen the Eagles. They've been to Toronto, I don't know how many times, but I can't justify paying $400 for a ticket. I can't.
I will
even
not.
if I had that, even if I have the money to spend, I can't justify spending $400 on one ticket.
No.
You know?
Like James Taylor's been in town, and as bad as I wanted to be there, he was at like the Soaring Eagle Casino Resort, and I was right there. And as bad as I wanted to, like I can't pay the system like that. Like, not gonna happen. So
no. The
like whatever.
The last big ticket concert I saw was Van Halen, and Dar and I paid $220 a ticket, and that was going back 10 years ago, and it was $220 a ticket, and Dar and I paid. We went and saw Van Halen at the ACC in Toronto, and that was the last time I paid big money. So now when I go to concerts, I try to pick them off at festivals. You can usually get a better price if they're playing a festival. So that's why I try to do it now.
Hey, the older they get, the more festivals they play, and we get to see them cheaper than that.
You get to see them, yeah, exactly. But the problem with a festival is they won't do a full set though, right? They don't play like a full set, right? They'll come out and do like 5 or 6 songs instead of 20, right? That's the only difference. I
saw REO at our county fair one year. I was shocked that they came, but dude, they played all night. Like, it was $10 ticket. And I thought they were going to do a set and go, and they just went on and gave everybody like a $400 show. Like, it was great, but they were enjoying themselves. Like, the crowd was all at love and all that, and they just kept on going, man. And everybody was so happy.
Well, that's the best way to do it.
Exactly like they do in the studio on stage live, which is another thing a lot of bands can't accomplish.
Well, the Eagles do that. The Eagles, when you listen to the Eagles live and you listen to the studio, it's almost identical. The tracks are identical. But
so does Kansas and Boston, by the way.
I never saw Boston or Kansas live. I think if you can't catch a festival, Dar and I try to catch them, because a lot of these guys now, they'll do warm-up concerts, so they'll do smaller venues. And if you can catch them, like Toronto is one of the great cities, because a lot of the big bands will come into Toronto and they'll use a lot of the clubs. Toronto's got a lot of good rock and roll clubs, and they're smaller venues, like the Horseshoe or the Auditorium, and they'll come in for a couple of weeks. And like I saw Clapton, right? It cost me $80 to see Eric Clapton. Right, and he put on a 2-hour show for $80. Yeah. Like, dude, you can't go wrong with that. But if I would have waited another month and then saw him at the Air Canada Center or the Rogers Center, that would have been a $350 ticket.
Wow. Yeah, you can't forget Clapton. There's so many, but we just really grew up in a great time of culture, and I wish the kids today could. I mean, them guys are still alive, but not like it was back then.
Now, does it make you feel old?
Yeah, a lot of things are making me feel old lately. But because I don't feel my age, but I gotta accept it at some point. I'm still trying to accept that I got 7 grandkids, that I'm a grandparent. Like, I'm still like. Really?
I'm trying to accept that I got 6 kids and only 1 grandchild.
Yeah, I'm glad you're a grandparent. I really am glad, because that made me feel pretty good. I was like, all right, somebody's gonna go through this with me.
And it's what's really cool right now, Shannon, is my daughter. and my granddaughter and her husband are living at our place in Alberta because they were in Jasper, like Canada, and it got caught in the wildfire and they lost their home.
Right.
So
I remember you said that.
so it's actually nice because this is the new grandbaby that, you know, was introduced to me a year ago, and my new daughter.
That's who's there? I didn't realize it was them.
So yeah, so I'm actually blessed in that way because now I get to spend more time. Like Dar's thrilled with being called Nana. Like Dar's now a Nana, right? So my granddaughter is walking around calling Dar Nana, and I'm Pops. I'm not Papa. She calls me Pops. Hey,
You guys,
call me whatever you want.
You're never gonna let them move out.
No. But
Pretty
it's
soon.
nice.
Yeah, that's great. I'm actually glad that happened. And I know, I know it's extra people in your brand new house and all that, but there's a blessing in it. I promise.
Well, there is. It's, you know, I'm getting to know a daughter that I didn't know I had for 28 years.
Yeah, and you get to live life with her. So watch the baby grow for a minute. Like, that's great.
Nice. Like I got to spend a week with them before I left. So now I'm going back to Ontario. I'm going to be back in Ontario for I think 3 weeks, and then I'm flying home. Right? I'm going to fly home for a week. So I'll spend a week there, and then I'm coming back. But when I come back to Ontario again, I'll be here for probably 5 weeks. But then Dar is coming to Ontario to spend a week with me in Ontario. So it's nice. Dar and I are making sure that we're not apart for too long. Like I'll be away for 3 weeks, then I'm going home for a week, and then we'll be apart. Yeah. I think for four, maybe 5, and then Dar's coming down for a week. So it's kind of nice that way. And that's great.
Congratulations on everything. I've been waiting to I've been waiting to call you because I just wanted to let you know. I know how hectic you guys got it going on right now. I was like, I'm just gonna wait till the dust settles and then I can call you.
Shannon, it went so smooth. Yeah. The move went smooth. Everything went so well. We couldn't have asked for it to go better. We were actually waiting for something to go wrong. It was just everything went so well. It really did.
So, don't speak it.
No, we were. You know what I'm talking about when I say we were well taken care of, right?
Yeah. That's great. I'm so happy for you guys. I'm gonna jump off here. I got my groceries just arrived, and I got to feed the beast over here because she's gonna start making all kinds of noise. But thanks for the debate, and I'll see you later.
All right. Be safe, eh? There you go, folks. The one and only. Shannon Thomas Trucking. That's a hell of a commute. Yeah, Greg, no kidding, eh? What's this? 2 old folks on YouTube. 2 old folks. Jeff, you got to be my age, so don't be talking about old folks. Although you look about 10 years younger than me. We were the old folks, Jeff, where we were discussing the best frontmen in rock bands of all genres, of all the years. So going back, I think we'd gone back as far as into the 60s. From the 60s up till today, the top frontmen of rock and roll. Not necessarily the best bands, but the best frontmen. And Shannon and I had a couple of disagreements. We didn't agree on a couple, but most of them we agreed on. I'm standing by, and I'm saying that I think Freddie Mercury was the best of all time, the all-time best. David Lee Roth is in there. Sammy Hagar's in there. What's the lead singer of Boston? He's in there. Robert Plant, he's right up there. It's one of those you can throw out and get a really good argument going. Okay, Robin, is this going to work or what? Are you sure? I've seen you come in and out 18 times now. If I click on you and your signal screws up, hold on, Robin. I got to argue with Jeff for a minute. David Coverdale? He's arguably. Okay, arguably. I'll argue that he's a great front man, but I don't think he's in the top 5 or top 10. Do we forget about the band? Absolutely not. One of my favorite groups of all time, the band. Mind you, most of the singing was done by Levon Helm, right? Majority of the singing for that band, Levon Helm and Rick Danko did most of it. Robbie Robertson didn't do a whole lot of singing. Hell of a guitarist, though. Very underrated. Very underrated. Robbie Robertson is a guitarist. I don't think he got the credit that was deserved. I think the credit for Robbie Robertson, he started to get the credit when Eric Clapton left Cream and he was going to join the band, and he didn't make it because they already had a really good guitarist, right? Being Robbie Robertson. So yeah, okay, Coverdale's in the top 15. I'll give you that. Education Network, I'll give you that. He's in the top. The Who? Roger Daltrey and Pete Townsend, they both took turns on the lead vocals. Pete Townsend did majority of the writing. Keith Moon, I'll put up there in the top 5 of the best drummers in the world, though. Right up there with Bonham and Neil Peart. Yeah, Keith Moon was up there for drummers, but I don't know if Pete Townsend or Robert brain fart. I gotta get that fly. I don't know if I'd put those guys up there. Michael Sweet for Christian rock. Now you're out of my wheelhouse. I would have to take your word for it on that one, Jeff. Joey Jordison is the best drummer who ever lived. Fight me. Are you out of your mind? Best drummer of all time ever lived? Have you not ever seen Neil Peart sit there and do his 1 hour or 2 hour warm up before he goes out and plays a 2 hour concert? Oh, please. Yes, that's exactly what you are, Mr. Bees. If I'm the wheel burner, you guys are all my burnouts. And the main burnout is right there on the screen with me, right there. There's Robin. Burnout number 1, right there.
2-4's number 2.
2-4's number 2 burnout, yeah. Although I think he'll fight you for the title. I'm not in the wheelhouse. I'm not in the wheelhouse for Christian rock. I've got nothing against it. It's just not something that I'm not educated. I'm ignorant when it comes to that.
Oh, he heard me bang.
I can list off about 20 other drummers. I can list off about 20 other drummers better than Joey Jordison. Are you kidding me? You're crazy. Absolutely out of your mind. Even Jason Bonham, John Bonham's son, is probably in the top 20, top 15. Right? Neil Peart is probably the creme de la creme. Bonham, Keith Moon, Lars Ulrich of Metallica, Buddy Rich, but he's from back in the 50s. He was a fantastic drummer. Know who doesn't get the credit? No, you know who doesn't get the Buddy Rich, exactly. You know who doesn't get the credit they deserve was Charlie Watts from the Rolling Stones. Charlie Watts didn't get the credit that he deserved. Very good drummer, very good technical drummer.
Who was that one-armed drummer?
Oh, that was from Def Leppard. What the hell was his name?
Yeah, I can't remember his name right now either. But you have to give him credit with one fucking hand.
Hey, man, he did a great job. He revolutionized the way the drums are played because he turned everything backwards, right? I think he played pretty much the bass with one hand, and he did everything else with his feet. So, Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee of Motley Crue, is he the best technical drummer in the world? Maybe not. But is he a showman? Oh my God! If you've never seen Motley Crue live, or seen them live, that guy is an animal. He is an absolute animal on stage with what he does. Fantastic.
Love the sex tapes. Love the sex tapes.
We're not watching sex tapes. This is the Wheel Burner Express. We don't watch
I
sex
don't-
tapes on the Wheel Burner. Do that on your own time. Put the link in the comments. So anyway, what the hell? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Ringo Starr. You know what?
I was going to say Ringo.
I'll give you that one, Freeway. I'll give you that. Ringo Starr was a good. Rick Allen, thank you. Rick Allen was the drummer from Def Leppard, the one-armed drummer.
There
He
we go.
lost his arm in that accident. Great drummer. Totally revolutionized the way that he played drums. I thought for sure when that accident happened that he was done.
Well, when you're that motivated, you can do anything.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, he does really well. Now, that's another band that I never saw. I never saw Def Leppard. My brother saw him a couple of times. I never saw him. Glenn said they put on a pretty good show. There's a whole bunch of bands that I wish that I had taken the time to see. Like I saw all the big ones of the 80s and I saw all the big ones of the 90s, but there's like, I never went and saw BB King. Had the chance and I went, oh, no, I'm busy. I can't do it. And then the guy dies, right? You know, there's a bunch of bands that I never saw Zeppelin. I would have been too young.
I was really happy to see ZZ Top before they before he died. It wasn't as good the second time around without the others there.
Yeah, Dusty does. Well, the three of them made the band, right? I think Dusty's son is playing in his place, is he not?
No, they had a fill-in guy. I can't remember his name now. But he did okay. But it wasn't the same. The camaraderie wasn't there anymore, you know?
Yeah.
The rhythm wasn't there.
Billy Gibbons is probably in my top 10 of guitarists, right? From ZZ Top. Billy, love him. Love Billy Gibbons of ZZ Top. I like when I hear Billy playing blues. When he goes back to the old roots from when ZZ Top first started, and they get into he gets into the blues, he'll pull out a slide and he'll start playing. And I love when I see Billy Gibbons doing that. This is the best drummer ever. Who? Corey, you didn't give us a name. Wheel Burner is the best one-man band. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you guys are getting your money's worth. I really do. I don't charge that much for tickets, so I hope you're getting.
Your instrument's a cigar.
Yeah, I can play a cigar like nobody's business. I can drink. I can smoke cigars and drink Dr. Pepper. Nobody's business. Take that, Corey. Fight me. Smoke a cigar and drink Dr. Pepper as good as me. Fight me. I stand behind my abilities.
Okay, I gotta take off. Take it easy.
Be good, brother. Good to see you.
Yeah, be good. That's an understatement.
You know what? I gotta say it anyway. What the hell?
Yeah, it doesn't help. It just makes it worse.
Oh man.
Okay.
Later. Oh. I want my nickel back. Okay, how do we delete that? How do we delete Mr. Bees? Let's see. We put him in timeout. There's the shitty thing. I don't know how to bring him back. Hold on. I'll have to do it over here. Uh-oh, what did I do? He'll come back. He'll be back. I only timed him out for a couple of minutes, so. Kamal, if you can bring him back, would you? I don't know what I did. I didn't mean to. It says that I banned him. I think I banned him from the channel. I'll have to figure out how to bring them back. I don't know how. Music is one of those things that music is one of those things that can either bring people together or you can start a fight, right? You can either bring people together with it or you'll start a fight. Everybody's either going to agree and have a good time and enjoy the music, or they are going to argue and fight and say, F you this, F you that. That's the funny thing about music. I like all types of music. I really do. Like when I'm trucking, I've usually got either old country, like Merle, Hank Jr., Waylon, George, Johnny. I've either got that playing, or I'm on the blues channel and I'm listening to the blues. And then I throw in, depending, usually when I'm getting somewhere, like tomorrow when I get into when I get into Chicago proper, we go to metal. We go to Ozzy's Boneyard, or we'll go to one of the heavy metal channels. Then that's, I use music to move me, right? When I'm cruising, I like to listen to some really good blues when I'm just cruising down the highway or some old country. When I got to get motivated and I want to move, you get the hard rock going and away you go. Mr. Mr. B's, I accidentally timed him out. I was only fucking around. I went to touch the screen and I hit it by accident, and I accidentally I timed him out. So he has to wait 4.5 minutes to come back. Another great musician, Kid Rock. I don't know if anybody, whether you love him or not, or whether you like him or not. He's one of those guys that if you go see him in concert, he puts on a hell of a show. He really does. Dar and I went and saw him at the amphitheater in Toronto, and that guy played every instrument in the band and did a solo. Like, he didn't just, like, the band kicked into like a loop. They were just playing a loop, right? Just a simple, just a simple jam. It wasn't a song. It was just a jam. And then Kid Rock was playing a guitar. So then he went into a guitar solo, and he did it very well. And then a guitar tech came over and took the guitar off him, and he walked over to the bassman and took the bass off the bassman and then started playing the bass. And then he did a bass solo, right? And he did it with every instrument in his band. He went from the bass, then I think he went to the piano, then he went to the drums, then he grabbed a saxophone. I think it was a total of 6 instruments, and every instrument that he played, just so you know that he wasn't messing around, like he was just not flubbing it, he did a solo, and he did a really good solo with every instrument that he played. Very impressive. Not a lot of guys can play every instrument in their band as well as the guy that he's got playing for him. Kid Rock is one of them. And there's another guy that his music is covered how many genres, right? He went from rap rock to rap. Well, he started out with rap, then he went rap rock, then he went to did some rock, country, blues, back doing some country. One of his best friends is Hank Jr. Like, the guy's talented. You may not like his music or a lot of his music, but I guarantee you, if you go through his entire library, you'll find something in there that you can listen to that you'll like. That was a good show. He had, who did he have? He had Reverend Run from Run DMC came out and opened for him. Then Leonard Skinner came out and opened. And then Kid Rock came out and did his whole show. And then Skinner came back out and they jammed. And that was phenomenal. Having Skinner and Kid Rock's band, and they just went to town. They just tore the place apart. It was really, really good. Really good. You got to love Leonard Skinner, right? Who doesn't love? If you don't love Leonard Skinner, again, like I said earlier, if you don't like Leonard Skinner, you're a communist. You are. Or a Democrat. One or the other. Or a liberal if you're Canadian. I can listen to Kid Rock all day long. All day long. I've got his entire musical library. Okay, Mr. B's is back, but he's not happy. That's my rainbow fucker. Mr. B's, that was totally unintentional, my brother. That was totally unintentional, man. I had no intention of timing you out. Sorry. I went to push the button and I guess the screen is really sensitive and I didn't even feel the button. I didn't even feel my finger touch the screen and all of a sudden it said you were timed out. Sorry, dude. Here, I tell you, here, Mr. B's, here, I'll tell you how we can fix that here. I feel so bad. Here we go. There you go. Mr. B's cannot be timed out again. He's here for good. Whether we love him, we hate him, we all love him, of course, but Mr. B's is here and he's here to stay. That one's done. That one's done. Oh, you just survived by a hair on your wing on that one. Ruh-roh. There you go. You like that? You like that? Yeah, Mr. B's has got the hammer now. Look out. You guys behave yourselves. I don't know. What are you thinking, boys? You guys got another cigar in you, or should we shut this sucker down? What time is it? It's 4:20 where I am. Hey, it's 4:20. Anybody? 2-4. That's why we haven't seen 2-4. 2-4 is winding up, right? It's 4:20. That's why we lost 2-4. If you guys got the time and you want to hang out, I'll light up one more and we'll do one more cigar and then call it a night. It's entirely up to you guys. It's been 4:20 since 5 a.m. Dodie, you want the link? Aren't you supposed to be driving? All right, man. You guys want to do one more? We'll rip one more out of the humidor, and when this one's done, though, we're done. Still waiting on FedEx, eh? What the hell? Oh, look at this. The old man's going to come in here and tear me a new asshole. Watch this. Here it comes. There he is. How you feeling today, brother?
Oh, man, I'm still kicking it, brother. Yeah. Hold on. I got to do something here. Which one? Here it is. I think can you hear me now? Can anybody hear me?
You're coming in light, though. I can hear you, but maybe it's the volume. Let me turn my volume up here. Now, my volume's as loud as it goes, so.
It might be on my end. I don't know.
No, you sound okay.
Okay,
you
good.
Sound all right.
How is everybody doing today, man? Look what I got in the background here, guys. Hold on. I still got them. Hey, they're still there. They're waiting on Mr. Buck. He's saying he's supposed to show up. I just don't know when. I think it's next month. I think it's September. I'm not sure.
I think he's going down in October, Mr. B's.
It might very well be. It really might.
I think he's going down in October. Yeah.
Okay. Whenever he comes, I figured they'd want to play with it over the summer or whatever, and that they would have spent the $100 and something or whatever for the shipping. But either way, I don't care. You know,
Well, they're
but
down. They're down in Florida, so I don't think they got to worry about the weather, right?
Yeah, you got a great point right there. That's true. That's true. So, but yeah, I mean, I've been so busy. I haven't even done any boards. Okay, I've been trying to get this kitchen situation under control.
Before his wife chokes him.
She finally got a sink. Okay, I finally got that put back in. But I'm hoping to go up this week to Richmond to get all the oak facial and stuff like that I need, and the stuff for the doors. And I already have the stuff for the drawers, but it's kicking my ass, man. You know, I used to be able to knock one of these fucking things out in a couple of days, and it's been a couple of weeks now. And I turn around and I slip something in my back again, and that and tripping over these damn little dogs, man. You know, so,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
yeah.
Hi, Mrs. Bees.
There she is.
Hi, doll baby. How are you?
There she is.
I'm doing great now that I can hear you. Great to see you, sweetheart.
Great to see you too. I'm so glad
Oh,
y'all
look
got
at you.
moved and everything is straight.
God damn you, sexy woman. You Mr. Bees, you better look out. I ever get my ass down there, I'm taking her home. You better
That's
watch
right.
it, old man. I'm gonna steal her.
Well, I don't know about all that. I don't know if she'll go with you. You're a stranger danger.
Well, hopefully, Mr. Bees, you can get that kitchen put together soon.
Yeah, it's coming along, man. It's a complete custom. You're never gonna find one of these anywhere with all the pullouts that I got going on, and the spice racks and the cutting boards and all that good happy horse shit, man. I mean, I really set it up. When you see the pictures of it, you'll know what I'm saying. You already
Yeah.
seen part of it. You already seen part. So, but it's been.
Yeah, I saw it when you ripped it all apart, but I haven't
Right.
seen anything put back together yet. So
No, I'll send you some pictures here in a little bit. I got some. Hold on.
My phone's
Well, you're not gonna be able to see them because you're on your phone, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I'll send them to you tonight. So
Hold on.
it's getting there. I mean, I got it all cut out and laid out and stuff like that, but it's not one of those that you could just walk into damn, Home Depot or whatever and go and buy a kitchen. It's nothing. No, it ain't happening.
Totally
They're all-
custom.
yeah, it's complete, man. When you see it, you'll understand. So, hey,
That's
before
super
you
cool.
go ripping out your oak flooring and stuff like that, man, at your new place, like you were saying, there might be other options and stuff like that. Hit me up. Let me see what's going on. I did this for a living for many, many years and stuff like that, the remodeling. So, I might be able to give you some pointers, on what needs to be done. But yeah, it's fucked up that that one part was all concrete. That don't even make sense. As much
We
as
were
that helps,
surprised to shit.
yeah,
I was so
that doesn't even make
surprised.
sense. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense, man. Why they would
It's
even
one of
do
those
that?
things. It's one of those things that if I would have been there to be able to view the house in person, then I would have spotted it, right? Like I was a little pissed off with our agent that he didn't spot that, right? But okay, so we let that one go. All the
Right.
flooring on the main floor, we knew we're gonna have to change that. Dar doesn't like the flooring, right? So
okay.
it's all coming out. Never mind the fact that they put like real nice oak hardwood floors on the main floor and down
Right.
the hallway. And then each of the bedrooms has different, the two back bedrooms got different types of, each one is a different hardwood. So now there's three.
Right.
And the master bedroom has carpet.
They
I
did a
guess
lot of
doesn't-
carpet in the master bedrooms and stuff like that. It was a noise thing, a comfort thing. But if you
don't
got hardwood floor downstairs and you're telling me that that's a concrete slab, that shit's fucking glued down, bro. That's
got
a
it-
bitch to tear up.
It's got an underpad. I was able to, like, once we pulled up all those padding, like, the colored padding you saw in the picture.
Yeah.
Once we pulled all that up, I was able to lift some of the board, and there's a real, they did it right, especially for a basement. They put the high quality underpad underneath it. So it's not glued to the floor. I can get it up.
Stop
It's
you
not a
right there.
problem.
You do not have hardwood floors then. You have that.
No, it's
permanent shit.
laminate.
It's a laminate. Yeah, that'll come right up. And tell you what, in the house there, Dottie, with your shit blaring. But
Oh.
I'll tell you what, you'll probably be able to sell that.
Oh,
Okay?
I will. Oh yeah, don't get
Yeah.
me wrong. I in no way, shape, or form am I gonna throw that out.
Right.
When that comes up, we did it with the house we just sold, right? When we redid the main floor of that, right? Same with like Dar got a brand new kitchen. So when we had the big kitchen custom built, she told them what she wanted. They came in, did all the measurements, all the old cabinets and everything. That all got sold. I didn't just scrap it, right?
Yeah,
Same with the hardwood that was all the laminate, on the main floor, because we put down the engineered vinyl on the main floor in the house we sold, and but all the hardwood that got sold. Yeah, we don't give nothing away. I'm not throwing nothing away.
Hell no, shit's too expensive.
Oh, you kidding? Oh, well, that I'm just cheap. I really
Well,
am.
I mean, it just makes sense. If somebody else could use it for a good price, I mean, it just makes perfect sense, you know. Shit, put the shit in the goddamn garage, man. You got a big enough garage, shit, you know.
I went to the store just now and a dozen of eggs, 12 friggin' eggs, $4 damn and 68 damn cents.
It's getting stupid, man. Yeah.
A loaf of bread, $5.19.
We're having problems finding dog food, man. Okay, I mean, just
online.
Can't find it online. Chewy is out.
Chewy, yeah. I mean, it's weird, man. We're having trouble with different things and stuff like that that are coming. And if it's just a sign of what's fixing to happen, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong. I can tell you that much, man. I mean, pet food is one of them. Pet supplies and stuff like that. It's like they're trying to wean you down with everything that's going on. So it's going to get crazy, guys. I'm here to tell you, man. This is going to be a very interesting 6 months. That's for sure.
Yeah. We're not having problems like that. We're having problems with like we can order, like Dar orders all the animals. Like we got one dog that's on raw food because he's older and he needs to eat the raw. We've got Piper, she eats the bagged food, but it's got to be a specific type. And then the cats and blah blah. So she's still able to get all of that online, no problem. What we're struggling with is the price of our meats up here. Our beef, our pork, our chicken.
Same here.
Like all of that is off the hook, dude. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it's going to get crazier. I was watching Mr. Sunshine Baby today, and supposedly Canada is expecting a nuclear bomb. I mean, there's so much different shit going on out there, but that's what he's reporting. I don't know, man. And they got the Trudeau guy, or Trudeau, whatever the fuck his name is, Clown Boy. They got him. 1 minute he's out, the next minute he's back in. I don't fucking know, man. This shit's just getting stupid. It really is. It's gonna get dumber.
Well,
good seeing you guys.
Hi guys.
Jodalina, I had to mute you for a few minutes because the background noise of your truck was so loud.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all good.
Yeah, I had to find a place where I get good internet because it kept going off and on.
How are you, honey?
I'm doing fine. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
I don't get any kind of notifications from you. It's like I've been blocked or something. I went on your show. I think it was yesterday you did a live, or a couple of days ago you did a live or something.
Yeah, a few days ago. I don't know. The YouTube's just been acting funny with me.
Yeah,
I'm thinking because some of my subject matter is spiritual, and it could be
I believe that. I believe that. I mean, so it's just gonna
so that's what I'm thinking. So I was telling Brian today, because I was with him earlier, and I'm going to just separate my videos with the spiritual stuff, just make them like that, unless I got an important announcement. And just the lives were just lives like this, just to talk about the coolest, lead singers. I agree with you, Brian. It would have to be Freddie Mercury. I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're there.
Oh,
Oh, there
yeah,
she
I'd
is.
have to
Yeah, we
agree
got
with
you.
Freddie Mercury, that's for sure. Let me put it this
Yeah.
way so I can see
Freddie's
there.
Freddie's the guy. There's a few, but you know, it's always up for interpretation and it's always up for debate. But I think Freddie Mercury's
Well,
still the best.
one of them that, or
I
there's a
love
few that you
you
guys didn't
guys
mention.
because you get canceled.
There's a few that you guys didn't mention, like,
Oh, she gone.
She said she was out to know what the
Hey,
Wi-Fi
Jody, you're
was.
gonna have to stand on top of your truck. She's gonna have to stand on top of her truck, I think, and with a tinfoil hat or something on. I have an idea of where she is because I know where she was going. So where she's at right now, I can guarantee you she's got shitty reception.
Yeah, probably so. So I know that I talked to Tyke yesterday, and they're having like major problems over there in the UK. It just seems like in every country there's some kind of riot going on or some kind of weird shit happening. Up there in Canada, like what you got going on, you had a group of people a massive amount of people. I shouldn't just say a group, but they got a massive amount of people that are protesting out there by, I guess it's your capital and stuff like that. There's a couple thousand people out there, man.
Yeah.
The news started blocking it. And I got some information from Travel 69. He was back up there by you. Sunshine Baby was getting blocked. He was getting spotty and stuff like that. They weren't letting him broadcast.
Sunshine Baby is taking an ass kicking right now.
He is. They demonetized them. They're doing everything they can to him. So you know, they're just trying to shut him down.
I wouldn't be surprised if you saw him on Rumble anytime soon.
I don't have. I get so much different stuff from ScrewTube that I'm afraid to really go on Rumble or any of those, man. Because I mean, if I can get the information that I'm getting just on YouTube, I can only imagine what the fuck is going on, man. And I'm to the point now where I really don't even want to fucking know anymore, man. You know, I think some of these kids deserve what they get. You know, so
it's almost overwhelming.
It is.
It really is.
It tears my damn nerves up.
Yeah, I mean, it's everywhere, and it's all happening all at the same time. If you really can't see what's going on, man, you're just blind as a fucking bat, man. We're just trying to hunt it down, you know. So, and I mean,
the only good thing right now is for you guys is your election's in November, so at least you guys have a change coming, right? Or you have the opportunity for the change because you've got the vote coming in November. Dude, I have to wait until next year.
I know.
Right?
Well,
our election's not till 2025. So we got to put up with this asshole for another year and a bit.
Do you know how much damage that these fuckers in office can do in the next 6 months? Okay, we could be in a full-scale fucking war. It's not even a matter of that, man. They've already tried to kill Trump. I mean, they want to blame it on some lone guy, but they come out to find out it was all our own FBI. So I mean, the news that we're getting and stuff like that it's our own people in charge that are actually trying to kill this guy. They've tried everything. I mean, it would not surprise me, man, if they fucking flew a plane right into his fucking building, man. I'm telling you, these people are crazy. Hey. They really are fucking crazy, bro. You know.
Yeah,
so
I know.
I just wish everybody the best. Keep your head down. Keep the faith, man, and let's see what happens. But I have a feeling it's going to get a lot more brutal than it is right now, man. So dig in, people. That's all I can tell you.
All I'm saying is, for all of you out there right now that are 100% reliant upon your electronics and your gadgets, start making other plans.
Yeah.
Start making other plans. You better have a backup plan. That's all I'm going to say.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Yeah.
They've got enough solar stuff and enough of those battery pack stuff to where you really might want to consider investing in that just to have some kind of power, because they're definitely going to do something. These people are fucking crazy, man, and they don't give a shit. They don't care if they kill you. They don't give a fuck, man. You know, and especially with the trucking right now, Swift Trucking is taking a ass kicking to the point where they might be actually just closing everything down. So the trucking industry, man, is just taking. I'm glad to see that a lot of you guys and stuff like that that are here, you, Brian, and you got Sterling and a couple other people and stuff like that that are drivers, and they're able to survive. But what's happening right now, man, is they're just going to shut everything down. And it's just
but you see, Mr. Beast, we're only able to survive today.
right.
6 weeks from now, you just don't know.
That's right.
That's part of what we're doing. Like when I moved to Alberta, it's because that's my retirement.
Right.
Right. Like, and I'm moving from a liberal end of the country to a Republican part of the country. Right. So,
Yeah.
and I'm setting myself up, and I'm slowly setting myself up, and because I'm going to retire shortly. I'm not going to be out here doing this for another year or so. Right. So probably come the end of this year, I won't be driving a truck anymore. It's time to, and I can see the writing on the wall. And if other people don't, and you can't,
right,
you might want to take the blinders off and stop being a sheep. Start looking around.
That's great.
You still gonna do your lives after you retire, aren't you?
Yeah, you're just not gonna drive.
Oh yes, of course. Even if I gotta go live just for you, Mrs. Bees, and you alone, I will go live.
Thank you, because I really do enjoy seeing you and Sterling, and it breaks my heart.
Yeah,
no,
it's really
you worry. I'm not going. As long as YouTube will let me go on here, I'll be on here.
Yeah, that's the other thing that's fixing to happen, man, is they're going to shut down all these media platforms and stuff like that, from what I'm understanding. I've been following for years now, since Obama, okay? I've been following this thing called x22report.com. I highly suggest that you people start listening to what this guy has to say. So far in the last 10 years, everything this guy has said has come true at one point or another. And the stuff that he's letting out, the information that he's letting out right now, is also doing the same thing. It's all happening. Everything that he said 6 months ago that was going to happen in our, even the assassination attempt on Trump, it's already come true. So I don't know where this guy gets the information or anything, but
he's fascinating to listen to.
It's fascinating to listen to. I got interested in him with Bitcoin. Okay, because I was really interested in finding out what was going on with this Bitcoin stuff and everything like that. And I stumbled upon it. I was like, well, that's pretty interesting. And I started listening to what he has to say. And I said, well, that can't be true. And I really started digging into it. And so far, this fucking guy, man, his name is Dave. He's been on fucking point, man, And every other station, YouTube will not allow him on there. There's a couple other stations that won't allow him on there. He only has the x22report.com. If you look at what Twitter and also Truth Social has done, they've made it to where you have to have a name, okay, and you have to be able to clarify that is you, that is positively you, okay.
I think YouTube has done that as well.
I think so, but that little check mark or whatever the fuck it is, okay. But the thing is, though, is on their platform, he still goes under x22report.com. He still goes under x22 report. And he's the only one I know on those two stations that are allowed to do that. So that being said, y'all might want to just try listening to what the guy has to say, and it might explain some things that's really going on, especially when it comes to cryptocurrency and stuff like that. But the World Bank, the banks that we have, the central bank system, it's all collapsing, man. People don't even see it yet, but even Bank of America and your Bank of Canada is on this list and everything like that. They're trying to avoid a run on the banks, from what I understand. I don't know. There was one other one that had to do with a type. Robert. Okay.
Robert.
The central bank system that they have over there in England, they're all fixing to collapse at the same time. If they do any kind of run on the bank whatsoever, you're not going to be able to get any money. Period. You're just not going to be able to get it. And they want to make it where your currency in your country is not even going to be acceptable anymore. Everybody has to go through a card. So it doesn't matter. People are saying, oh, invest in gold, invest in silver. Well, it don't fucking matter. You might spend $2,000 for an ounce of gold, but if somebody says, well, the only currency you got is gold, okay, well, it's going to cost you an ounce for a loaf of bread. So, you know, it doesn't matter if you have that shit or not, bro. You know? So,
Yeah, I hear you.
it just, you know, but I'm going to kick off here, man. Everybody have a great day. Be safe. Keep your heads
Come
up,
on.
man.
Come on, give me the
Absolutely.
camera.
Good
What do you
talking to you,
got?
my brother. See you later.
You too, man. You have a great day, guys. Bye.
Bye, sugar.
Where
Hi,
is it?
Mrs. Bees. Love you.
Love you too.
What's going on, Cage?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
Okay, there we go. I got the camera working. Right on.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're good. We're just having a good old farmer's Sunday and trying to keep things going here.
Where are you? Do you mind if I ask?
Oh,
You don't have to
I'm
say.
getting
You don't have to say
spinny,
where you
though.
are. I'm just curious. Where are you?
I might hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I might have to turn my camera.
Can't hear you. We lost your sound.
There we go. I got to turn the camera off because I don't have enough bandwidth out here.
Okay.
We're
That's
in
all cool,
rural
man.
Alberta.
Rural Alberta. Very nice. Well, I am now a
So are you
proud
still out
Albertan.
east?
I saw your comment welcoming me to Alberta. Thank you very much. Although
Yeah,
I'm not
we
quite,
got spinny
I'm not
spinny
quite
going on. You got to
rural.
repeat that one. Sorry. You're in Alberta though, eh?
I am in Alberta. Yeah, I'm in Alberta.
Okay.
We're not rural. Like we're in a
Right on.
small town, but I didn't go with any of the bigger cities. I still stay because we moved out of the country. We lived in the country where we were living in Ontario. So I'm not prepared to move into a city like Calgary or Edmonton or Red Deer or anything like that. I still wanted to stay into a small town. So we chose a nice little small town, and we've been now there for a week.
Yeah.
We've been there for a couple of
Yeah.
weeks now, and we're thrilled.
Right on. Yeah, a good friend of mine sent me a text. Johnny Highwoods, you know him?
I know John. I don't know him personally, but yeah, Johnny. Yeah, how's he doing?
Yeah. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he sent me a text and told me that you were going to be out here, so I figured I'd come say hello and welcome and all that kind of good stuff, you know?
I appreciate that, man.
Right
Thank
on.
you very much.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember, but during the trucker convoy, we chatted a couple times along with Northern Girl Hobbies and Ontario Prepper and
Yep.
some of the other folks that were kind of just, you know, keeping up on what was going on there.
I recognize your name because your handle is pretty unique, right? So I remembered who you were, but I was about to say that I haven't seen you in a while, but I didn't realize until you just said now that it went back as far as the convoy. So yeah, I was actually in Jen did a premiere, Northern Girl Hobby. She did a premiere the other day. She's still kicking it over there. She's still doing a great job.
Yeah. Yeah. And then there was a live stream that we were all on there too on her channel. I remember.
Right.
And then
Yeah.
you started live streaming then too a lot more often during the convoy and afterwards. So yeah.
Yeah. That was a hell of a time. That was a hell of a time. That's one thing. I think that's a one in a lifetime thing. That convoy. We will never, ever see that again. I don't think we're ever going to see that many people converge in one place.
I don't think so.
And with that kind of power. I don't think we'll ever see that again in our life. At least not in my lifetime. Maybe in the next generations, maybe in theirs, but I don't think we'll see that again.
It was all across the country.
Yeah. Oh, it was fantastic.
It was every crossroad. It was every T intersection onto major highways. It was every overpass. It was amazing. It was everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? I've said it 1,000 times, and I'll say it again.
Yeah, right on.
Aside from watching my children be born and marrying my wife, that was probably one of the biggest moments of my life, to be involved in that. To actually be there while it was happening and be in the middle of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was amazing. I couldn't go anywhere at the time. I was kind of stuck where I was at. But you know, again, I just kept up with what everybody was doing. I was doing my live streams and other people were doing theirs. And, you know, we had friends. I had other people that I knew that went there and kept in touch with them and everything. But again, I mean, it was just, even just here in Alberta, it was worth just driving around within a couple 100 kilometers of home and just showing what was going on in every little town. People showing up and waving the flags and showing the support and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
So,
There's
I
just threw up cages.
I hope that was in private chat. Shit. I think it might be in the comment section. I might have to delete that comment or get you to do it. You might have to delete a comment. I thought we were in private chat there. I sent you some info that you could get a hold of me.
Hold on. I don't know. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, I got it. It's in the private chat. You're good.
That's in private chat, right?
Yeah, it's
okay,
in private
cool.
chat. You're good. I got it.
Okay. Right on.
But hold on.
Okay, right on.
Because as soon as I shut that down,
I'm
gonna lose it. So I gotta write this down. Hold on. I gotta write this down.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I won't give away where you're at, but you and I are about an hour and a half from each other.
Okay.
So. Yeah.
Yeah, we've kept our location private this time. We are not broadcasting where we moved to. The province of Alberta, I'll give you that.
Yep.
But nobody knows. There's I think there's maybe 3 people that are trusted to me that I've told, but no. Just from the problems that we've had with some trolls and some stalkers, and we've just decided that this is the best way to do it. So.
Well, I went through the same thing. You're right. I've been quiet for a while because my channel was getting attacked, just crazy. And then YouTube was shutting down all my videos and all my live streams and just making it impossible to be on. And then when we moved out here, I'm in the country enough that the reception sucks.
Yeah. Well, you've got a delay.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna have to get going soon because we just don't have the bandwidth to be able to do live streams and stuff like that. So,
right on.
But
well, man,
I just wanted to come up and say hello and welcome. You know,
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Give you the info so we can get in touch.
I'll give you a call. We maybe get together.
You betcha, brother.
All
right on.
Man. Good talking.
Okay, well, thanks for bringing me on, and you have an awesome day, and everybody in chat have an awesome day. Cheers.
You too, brother. Good talking to you. Thanks. I knew. You know what? I knew somehow or another. I knew that I recognized that name. I've seen that name. You know, it just wasn't clicking for me, but it went all the way back to the Convoy. And as soon as he said Northern Girl Hobbies, it went, okay, I know who this guy is. So that's awesome. That's awesome. That actually, you know, that felt great. I actually was like, hey, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that, Cage. Thanks for popping in. We'll definitely, I've got your number. I've got your info. we'll definitely make a phone call and maybe get together. I threw Cage's link up there to his channel. I totally forgot that he'd had a channel. It was because it's been a while. So there's his link. While we've been talking, I've just briefly been quickly going through the channel and everything again. So take a quick look. You know what? It never hurts to take a look, to get another opinion, to get another guy. He does lives, he does videos, he does talks. Check him out, man. What's this? I've been watching Tyke. I've been watching all the stuff going on in your country. Wow, bro, be safe. It's getting crazy. Yeah. I don't know where I'd want to be living right now. There's no safe country. Really, it doesn't matter where you're living. What country right now? It doesn't matter whether you're U.S. or whether you're Canada or you're Great Britain or I wouldn't want to be over in Europe. I wouldn't want to be over in Europe. And I wouldn't want to be in like Australia. Like my two oldest kids are in Australia. I don't think I'd want to be doing that. I don't think Australia's like they're borderline communist right now. Craig Rat, how the hell are you doing tonight, boy? Good to see you. There's a Brit. We got two Brits in the house. Ryan, keep your eyes out, would you? If we get a third Brit, we're going to have to put them down, eh? You had three Brits in the same place, and they start trying to take the place over. So we got two. Well, Robert counts as 1.5. Tyke is 1.5. Craig Rat, he's one. So we got 2.5 Brits. We got a third one in here. We'll have to shut that shit down. My missus is coming to the UK next week, and she said she will be safe? Dude, I don't know. The world is a scary place right now. I saw Shannon's comments, and I'm just going to go back quickly. I saw Shannon's comments, and I agree. I wasn't saying, oh shit, sorry, Dwana, I didn't even see you come in. I'm very sorry. I was probably talking to somebody. But I saw Shannon's comments, and it was there's no fear here, and I agree with that. All right, in no way, shape, or form am I trying to fear monger or spread any kind of fear or anything. That is not one single. I'm not trying to do anything like that. All I am saying is what we are living in today is not going to be here forever. Yes, the world is going to progress, but in some aspects, it is going to regress. And if you can't see that, if you can't see the writing on the wall, you can't see certain things that are happening, you need to. You know, we have become way too reliant upon our devices, our internet, our toys, right? We have become way too reliant upon that. If anybody had the power to be able to go click and turn that all off, how many of us would be able to survive? Honestly, how many of us would be able to survive? And that's all I'm saying. If the internet got turned off and all of a sudden you didn't have a cell phone, and you didn't have the internet, and you didn't have your devices, you didn't have GPSs, you didn't have all of the creature comforts that we have today, if you didn't have all of that, could you survive? That's all I'm asking you. I'm not fear-mongering you, telling you, oh my God, sell all your shit, buy gold, stuff it under your mattress, go get guns, there's going to be a civil war. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is take a look around, use what God gave you. We as humans have brains in our head, and one of the most important things that we have is the ability to reason and use common sense. Common sense is something that's been thrown out the window a lot of years ago. I think 90% of you in this chat will agree with me with that. There is not a lot of common sense used these days. You've got that ability. Start using common sense. Davy, I agreed. I survived without the internet before. So did I. You know, I am of the generation that I grew up, I was raised, I was taught, you know, how to live, and I was raised without the internet, without devices, without cell phones, without any of that. But even though we were raised that way, a lot of us have forgotten that way, and we've become reliant upon the technology, the new technology, and the new ways of living, and that we've become lackadaisical because it's just too easy, right? I don't go grocery shopping. I order my groceries online and then go pick them up. You know, all of that kind of stuff, which now has become, we rely upon that. So a lot of the stuff that we now rely upon because we've just forgotten it, we've forgotten what it used to be like when we were raised. Are we able to go back to that? A lot of us, I am going to say, probably not. Some of us will, some of us won't. If you're my age and you can't, you've been brainwashed. Partially, or you've just become, like I said, you become lackadaisical, right? You've become reliant, or it's just easy. You know, it's like upgrading a pair of running shoes, right? You've got a comfy pair of running shoes, but the new technology is all the new running shoes, and these new running shoes will do things for you. They ease aches, they ease pains. They don't do, you know, they don't hurt you like the other ones do because there's not as much work involved. The new way of living is we are working less or not working as hard, and because we've become reliant upon the new technology of life. And that's all I'm saying to you guys, man. Don't anybody get the wrong idea and think that I'm spreading any kind of fear. I'm spreading any kind of, you know, bullshit like that. That is not what I am doing here. All I'm doing is saying, folks, open your eyes. Use some common sense. Use the brains that God put in your head. That's all. I needed to be at the bank before 30 p.m. on Friday, and if I wanted money. You know, hey, I don't like the way the bank systems work now either, right? You can't go, well, where I am, like, I can't go into the bank without an appointment. And then if I want to do certain things at the bank, I can't go into the bank and do it. It has to be done online. I have to make a phone call somebody, get an appointment made, and have somebody call me and do it over the phone. They don't do business in the banks anymore. They don't want you coming in there anymore. Like, whatever happened to the old days where you'd walk into the bank, you'd sit down with the bank manager or the loan officer or whatever, the mortgage officer or mortgage whatever, and you sat across the table from them and you did your business, you shook hands and you walked away. Those days are gone, man. In a lot of places. Some places still do that, but in a lot of places, no, it doesn't work that way. You can't find a half-decent salesperson under the age of 35 because people are scared to have face-to-face interactions. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I gave an example of it yesterday, and I used my own kids as an example, right? I could have one kid sitting at one end of the couch and another kid sitting at the other end of the couch, and they won't even talk to each other. They text. Or they text each other through the house. Nobody talks to each other. Whatever happened to talking to each other? You know, I love talking to people. I've talked to just about everybody in this truck stop. And that's not because I don't have the ability. You know, I can't text the guy that was in the truck beside me. Obviously, I don't have his phone number. But I'm not afraid to go and have face-to-face interactions because that's the way we were raised to do it, right? The next generation following us, no. They're terrified of that. They don't want to stand in front of another person and talk. They don't want to stand in front of another person. Why? Because they may say something wrong, or they may not like the person's reaction. They don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. That's another whole topic, right? Let's not hurt anybody's feelings. There's so many different people out there now of different types of, we're not going there, but, and the last thing you want to do is hurt somebody's feelings, because God damn it, you hurt somebody's feelings, you know, a law will, all of a sudden you hurt one person's feelings and a fucking law will change. So, yeah. We're not going to go down that road because I just felt myself getting pissed off for a second, and I'm not going into a rant today. Brian's not ranting today. Today's not a good rant day. There's that word work again. I'm not getting it. Yeah. We went to Quebec City and everyone had their phones in their hands. Not much socializing. Greg, I hear you. If you want to see something that'll blow your mind, like go to a park. Like remember when we were kids or we were anything like that, you'd go to a park, right? When we were younger, you'd go hang out. You'd hang out with your friends. You'd do this. If you go to a park right now, like a major park, a downtown park. If you're in New York, go to Central Park. If you're in Toronto or Montreal, go to one of the bigger parks. And you'll probably see 300 people all sitting around and nobody's talking to each other. They're either walking around like this, walking into the lamppost and banging off each other, or they're sitting on a park bench or they're laying out a blanket and they're sitting there on their device. Damn. What fun is there? That's not fun to me. I enjoy socializing. We as human beings are social. We are social beings. We socialize. P4P, I agree. We're turning into robots. We are. We're becoming stupid, right? And again, it falls back on the lack of common sense. The lack of common sense. Growing up mixed made it very easy to not get offended. White friends and family make black jokes. Black friends and family make white jokes. Well, there you go. I have a blended family. Like I'm not blended, obviously. I'm as white as a goddamn sheet. But we've got black in our family, and it's the same thing. We've grown up with it. We've always had I've got black cousins. I got black aunts. I got black uncles. No big deal. No big deal. Norway is safe. Norway kicked ass in handball in the Olympics. Great. What makes Norway safe? Quinn, what makes Norway safe? What is it about Norway? What are they doing as a country that's different than everybody else that makes them safe? Go to a concert and everyone is watching the show on their phones. That's another one, Mr. B's. Exactly. Go to a concert and yeah, everybody's watching it on their phones. Or they're YouTubing it, right? What are we turning into? Right? Pretty soon, actually, it's not even pretty soon because it's already happening. The political main line is going to be interjected into what we're doing, and we're not even going to see it. And it's going to be in there, and we're just going to start believing it because that's what we're living, right? Whatever the political main line of whatever the agenda that they're trying to push for that moment, they already interjected into the internet. It's already interjected into our lives. There's nothing you can do about it. Walk around with a phone jammer and watch people struggle. Craig Rat, people would lose their shit. I said yesterday, I mean, like, if the internet crashed and everybody, all the kids today, all of a sudden lost their devices, right? There was no internet. So they had no TikTok, no Instagram, no Facebook, no YouTube, no Rumble, no nothing. They would come unglued. They wouldn't know what to do with themselves. They wouldn't have a goddamn clue. They would lock themselves in their room and climb into their bed and pull the blankets up over their head until the internet miraculously turned back on. They wouldn't know what to do. Or the first thing they'd do is they'd walk out of their room and go to their mom. What happened to they turned the internet off, and then the kid would lose their shit and come unglued. You're right, Mr. Bees. It's not a matter of when, a matter of if. It's a matter of when. I agree. Greg agreed. It's not even laws. I would say, if you were tipping scales, right, and you're tipping scales, the fake news the scales tipped heavily towards the fake news. There's more shit put out on the news that is agenda line run than there is of truth. And that's been proven. That's been proven. There's enough people with credibility that have proven that we know that's the truth. I don't watch the news. I really don't. If I want to know, if I hear something and I want to know something, I'll go research it. I'll go research it myself. I'm not taking anybody's fucking word for it. Just because Trump said so doesn't mean it doesn't mean Trump said it. Just because Biden said so doesn't mean that it's all, you know, horseshoes and unicorns. It's just not going to happen. If I want to know something and if it's important in my life, I will research the shit out of it. Actually, I don't even have to do that because unlike everybody else, I have a DAR, right? And my DAR is awesome for that. If there's something out there that we want to know, she'll dig to the bottom of it and she'll find it. Go back in time and make them use dial. Remember that? You remember that? Oh my God. Wasn't that painful? Dial-up internet. Holy crap. Or make them go back and use a rotary phone. Never mind pushing buttons, right? I want to see you text on a rotary phone, asshole. Go on, kid. Knock yourself out. Go grab a rotary phone and try texting on that. That would be funny. That would be funny. Yeah. There was a video that I saw that this guy did that with a couple of his young children. He handed them a rotary phone and said, okay, I'll make a phone call. They didn't know what to do with it. They didn't know what it was. They didn't know how to use it, right? If they couldn't pick it up and push the buttons and hear the beep, 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 but if they couldn't do that, they were screwed, right? Absolutely screwed. There we go. I had to turn the truck on to run some air conditioning in here because I had to roll the windows up because when I got people on, I couldn't hear what they were saying over the two guys beside me running their trucks for some reason. So as soon as the windows went up, I'm in a dark blue truck and it's a stay, so it's hot. It's hot. Trump or Harris? I don't know, man. I don't know. It is true that whatever happens in U.S. politics trickles down and it affects the Canadian economy and it affects us as well. But if I was an American, and I'm not, I'm a Canadian, but if I was an American, I would have to give the nod to Trump. Only because I think Harris is fucking crazy. Is Trump playing with a full deck? No. But I can honestly think that at least he does truly give a damn about his country. And anything that he does, not anything, but the majority of the things that he does, he's trying to the best of his ability to what he thinks is right. He's doing it for the good of the country. Harris has an agenda. Bottom line. And she's crazy. Dumber than a bag of fucking hammers. I would vote for Mr. Egg before I would vote for Harris. Okay? Absolutely 100%. I would vote for Mr. Egg before I would vote for Harris. That woman you can smell the crazy coming off of that woman. Absolutely. Make them use a VCR and a Walkman. Yeah. Or even like my kids know what CDs are, but a lot of kids, like if you're a kid today and you're probably say under 20, you don't know what a CD is or what a Walkman is, right? When I talk about to the kids about cassette tapes, right? And we'd have a Walkman, and when you wanted to rewind your tape, you didn't use your Walkman because it would kill and chew up your batteries. Right, because you didn't have rechargeable batteries, right? You had to go buy your own batteries. So we'd take the pencil, put it in one side of the cassette, and then you sit there for like 10 minutes spinning it like this to rewind your tape, right? Same thing with CD VCRs, right? VHS tapes. They'd lose their minds. A whole generation would lose their shit if they had to watch porn on a fucking VHS tape. right? They lost the internet and they had to go back to old school and watch porn on a fucking VHS tape. You can't just rewind. That'd be funny as hell. If Trump wins, the left is going to go crazy. If Trump loses, the right is going to go crazy. You're right. Absolutely right. It's one of those scenarios that there's going to be a big uprising from one side or the other, depending on who wins. Right? But let's face it, like right now, Obama is running your country. Barack Obama is running this country. I'm saying this because I'm in it right now in the US. Obama's running this country. He's been running this country for the last year. That's been proven too. Like I said, there's enough people out there with credibility left that have proven that. Harris? No. Crazy. How about a pager? Oh, yeah. Anybody? Anybody? 2-4? You got it, man. How about a pager? I remember I had a pager. I had 2 pagers, dude. I had 2. Doesn't matter if Trump or Harris. Israel comes first before the American country. That's a good point. I'm not saying it's on point, but it's a good point. It's in play. Pocket full of quarters. Dude, when I started trucking, right, we didn't have cell phones. And it wasn't even quarters 2-4, it was dimes. You used to roll around with a pocket full or a roll of dimes. And then came out that went to quarters and then it went to calling cards. Right? So yeah, pocket full of quarters. When I started kicking it, man, we were rolling around with a pocket full of dimes. Even if you wanted to, I couldn't be. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't be president. I was born and still am in the UK. I'd still vote for you before I'd vote for Biden. I'd scratch not Biden, Harris. I'd scratch her name out and write Mr. Egg. Love you, Dewana. Love you, baby. You're still the #1 greatest sexy Santa. It's coming back. I've got these wings going on over here. But the beard's going through the ugly stage. It'll get there. Be kind and rewind. Remember that? Every Blockbuster used to have it on the doors and on the be kind, rewind. Rewind your tapes. Yeah. That's funny as hell, man. Had Kiss Dynasty on 8-track. Well, I guarantee you, nobody, unless like I know Mr. B's would, Greg, you would. Nobody knows what an 8-track is, right? Nobody knows what an 8-track is. Or how about this? Let's go back even farther. Before cassettes and before, how about reel-to-reels, right? My dad and my Uncle Kenny had reel-to-reels, and they'd have like 8 hours of music on a reel-to-reel, and you just turn the fucker on and it would just go. Anybody remember a reel-to-reel? I know, Mr. B's, you got to remember that. Greg, I'm sure you're in there. You'd remember what a reel-to-reel was, right? Kids today, never mind an 8-track, go back to a reel-to-reel. The great thing about a reel-to-reel is you could turn it on at the beginning of the party, right? You could turn it on at the beginning of the party and you never had to touch it again. 6 to 8 hours worth of music, you never had to touch it. It was great. Obama running it longer than a year. Well, I'm just talking in terms of sense. Yeah, he's probably the last three. But yeah, but his biggest, like it's out now, and I would say right now, probably the last year is where he's been the most predominant. I wasn't part of the gen where CDs and Walkmans were it. But if I'm home, I might use CDs and vinyls more than damn Spotify. Jack, you know what? Funny enough, a couple of my kids have gone back to buying vinyl. 2 of my daughters have record players, right? They got turntables, and they've gone back to buying vinyl, right? Brianna's got vinyl. I know my youngest daughter, Amanda, she's got vinyl. Pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool when your kids are going back and they're listening to vinyl. My CDL cost me $56 in the early 90s. Oh, Jesus. Dodie, I can't even remember what I paid for mine. It was ridiculous. It was something like that. It was something stupid. Right? Because I never went to school. Right? I just went in and wrote the test and then took the road test. So I had to pay for the written test. And then you have to pay again for the road test. I think all combined, both of them probably came to maybe $100. Maybe. I can't remember, be honest with you. It's been so long. But yeah, it's the same thing, right? It's ridiculous. I've used an 8mm video projector. Yeah. Nobody knows what that is, right? Nobody would know what an 8mm video projector is. Although they made a quick comeback, I think, in the early 2000s. They made a quick comeback, but I just saw one a few weeks ago. What, a reel-to-reel, Greg? They're still out there. You can still, I don't think you can buy a new one, but I think you can still find them. They've been restored and you can still find them. They're out there. Fast Eddie, good to see you, man. What's going on? Good afternoon, man. Who remembers LimeWire? Dude, you're older than dirt for LimeWire. Thank God for family in the industry. Well, I don't know. Are you Fast Eddie, you talking about the trucking industry? Hold on, we're going to crack a window here. I'm smoking myself out here. I was lucky. I was lucky in the trucking industry because I'm a third generation, right? So I had those go before me. So I knew I was going to be doing this. I knew where I was going. Since the time I was able to walk, I've wanted to drive a truck. I've wanted to be a truck driver. It's always been there, and it's always been something. I kind of wavered right after high school, and I thought maybe I wanted to do something else, and then nope, trucking's been it. So I can honestly say, yeah, thank God for family and industry, because I've all of my family, both grandfathers, uncles, cousins. There's a lot of truck drivers that went ahead of me that I could fall back on, right? I could fall back on experience, years of experience. I didn't have to worry about asking stupid questions because they're my grandfathers or my cousins or my uncles. I was very lucky. You're a second generation. There you go, right? So same thing. You probably had a father that was in it, so you had that. You knew. Like I said, I always knew that this is what I wanted to do, and right up to this day, this is what I want to do. Like, I know that when I retire, I'm gonna go do something else, but it's gonna be in this industry. I'm never gonna. A day I die, it's gonna be in this industry. It's in me. It runs through me. It's in my blood. It's in my DNA. It's in the way I think. Everything that I think about is somewhere or another related to this industry. Right up to smoking a cigar. Dodie, my boss came to me and said, hey, you got to take a test at the DMV for a new thing called a CDL. It was free. Yeah, no shit, eh? Nice. Like I said, though, man, you're older than dirt. You're so goddamn old. Like, could you please tell me, what was Jesus like? Was he a nice guy? I'm just kidding. I don't care. Reel to reel, we used to all want to be the kid the elementary school teacher would pick to turn on and off. Yeah, that was yeah, exactly. You wanted to be the projector kid or the reel to reel kid. Exactly. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. You know, I remember that. Now, if you think about That's how we were raised. And that for those days, a reel-to-reel or an 8mm projection TV or 8-track, like when 8-tracks first came out, they were the shit. The sound quality was dynamite. You listen to an 8-track now, not that great, right? Considering our music now is digital. But now there's more people now that are going, wait a minute, I don't like that clean sound. I would rather go back and listen to vinyl. I sat there and listened to my daughter. She had Eric Clapton, 461 Ocean Boulevard. I don't know if any of you like Eric Clapton. That, in my opinion, is his best solo work. That album, 461 Ocean Boulevard. Go back and listen to that album, the vinyl. Don't listen to the digital. Don't listen to it off Spotify or off your iPad or iPod or whatever. Listen to the vinyl. And now I'm noticing that the kids are going back and listening to that just because they want those imperfections. They want the pops, the little squeaks, the little, right? All of that's gone. I used to love that. I used to really love that. You walked on water and make great wine. There you go. Just split Mr. B in two and count the rings. He's that old. Nah, no shit, eh? I'm thoroughly convinced. I'm thoroughly convinced that Mr. B's and Plays on the Freeway, when both of those guys pass away, they're gonna go into they're gonna do the autopsy and they're gonna find the cure to every known disease on the planet. Mr. B's has it in there, because I guarantee you, if it's liquid, he's probably drank it. If it's something if it burns, he's probably smoked it. And if it's chewable, he's probably ate it, and the man is still alive. So, right? He's got the cure to everything in there. Yeah, Mr. B's has a signed copy of the Bible. Mr. B's knows I love him. He knows I'm just ribbing him. Because of the Convoy, there was definitely a reappreciation of what truckers do. Yeah, but you know what, Greg? That was a momentary a moment in time. As soon as that stopped, the momentum was there for a while, and we were back, and we had that status as truck drivers that we had back in the 80s and 90s, and like where we were considered elite. Right? Truck driver elite. And then as the 2000s rolled through, we got driven to the dirt. And the Convoy re-elevated us to that status. Look what these guys and girls are doing for this country. Look what they've done. Look what the truck drivers, look how essential they are. And then what did it take? 6 months? A year? Right? We're right back down to where we used to be, man. Truck drivers today are where we're looked upon as no better than a piece of gum on the bottom of some politician's shoe. We really are. And that's a shame. Because in my eyes, my brothers and sisters that I'm out here with, running these highways with, as far as I'm concerned, you guys are all my heroes. You guys are gods. I don't care if you've been driving for like Doty and you've been out here doing this for 30 plus years, or if you've been doing it for 3 years. The fact that you're out here doing this, that nobody else wants to do this job, nobody wants to work a 70-hour week, nobody wants to haul freight and live the life of a nomad, nobody wants to do this anymore. You people are my heroes, all of you. Shannon Thomas, you are a hero to me. Mr. B's, you are a hero to me. Barry, you're a hero to me. All of you guys that are still turning wheels, grinding gears, or if you're an automated, I don't care. You guys are all heroes to me. And that's just the way I feel about it. But it's a shame that the rest of the world does not look upon us that way. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the trucks stop rolling, things come to a screeching fucking halt. The world stops. I don't mean it's going to come to a slow, oh yeah, okay, it's slow. It will come to a stop. screeching halt. Economies will collapse. Countries would fucking die within a week or weeks. Don't make me use S. Weeks. If the trucks stop. But yet, you know, we're still looked at as dirtbags. We're low bottom. This isn't a glorious career. It is to me. It is to me. This is the best job in the world. This is the best job in the world. I was talking with Dodalina today, and I said this job in the 30 plus years. I think I haven't figured, but I think I'm like coming up on I'm finishing my 33rd and going into my 34th year. I think in this job, I have seen the absolute worst that humanity has to offer, the way people treat each other as human beings. But on the other hand, I have also seen the best that the world has to offer, that people have to offer. Whereas people help you, they will save you, they will give their lives for you, they will give the shirt off their back, they'll give you their last dollar. There are the good people out there, and I've seen that. I would not have seen that in doing any other industry. If I was working in an office or driving a forklift or working as a mechanic or working as a chef, you wouldn't see that. I've seen the best the world has to offer, but on the other hand, I've seen the worst that the world has to offer as well. You can't trade one for the other. If you're going to get one, you're going to get the other. They go hand in hand. Would I trade it though? No, absolutely not. This industry and this career and this job and this truck have fed my family, fed me, paid for my home, put all of my kids through college and university. It's made us comfortable. I'm able to retire. I'm able to retire at a fairly young age. I don't have to work till I'm 70. I don't have to wait till I'm 65 to collect a pension. But that's this industry. I think if I would have gone into, say, being, unless I got into like heavy mechanics, but if I'd have gone into being a chef or gone into like a restaurant business or something, no, I wouldn't be able to say that. This industry has given me every single thing that I've got, including my wife. I met her because I do what I do. And she was working in this industry as well. I have all of this because of what I do is for a living and who I am, right, as a living. And what I do let me reiterate that. What I do for a living is not who I am. Don't get me wrong. I'm a truck driver, and that's what I do for a living. I'm a business owner, and that's what I do for a living. What I am as a person is I'm a father, and I'm a husband, and I'm a man, and I'm a single being. Being a truck driver is not what I am or who I am. It's what I am. They're two separate. You got to be able to separate those, right? Truckers can definitely shut shit down quickly. You're absolutely right, 2-4, they can. I'm not working at the moment. I'm currently sat in the hospital waiting for an operation because the job got to me. Sorry to hear that, brother. This job gets to a lot of people. It gets to a lot of people. The fact that I've made it this far, I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I've seen a lot of people come in and get chewed up and get spit out. And when they get spit out, they're living in a box under a bridge and they're homeless and broke and they've lost everything and so far down the line. I myself am very, very lucky. I'm not going to sit there and ever say to you that I'm in the position I'm in because I'm the smartest guy out here and I know what I'm doing. And don't kid yourself. I've caught some big breaks. I've had some big kicks in the dick as well, but I have caught some big breaks. I've got lucky once in a while. There's no way in hell that I could sit here and say that I'm the master of this whole world around me that I've created. Absolutely not. I've been lucky. I've been lucky. And if anybody out here says that, you know, they're in the trucking business and they've been doing it for 30 years and I've been an owner operator for 23 of the 33 that I've been doing it, and I'm out here and because I know what I'm doing and I'm smart and bullshit. Anybody tells you that, they're full of shit. I can guarantee you they got lucky once in a while too. Or they've had some good people help them. That's the other thing. I've had some good, smart people smarter than me, help me. I've not been afraid to ask for that help, though. That's one thing I will say. I've never been afraid to ask for help if I've needed it. My daddy said he was pounding that ting on the fifth wheel. There you go. Love rule, Shannon. I agree. Absolutely agree with you. If you were a better chef, I wouldn't be eating Taco Bell right now. Barry, I came out of high school and I knew I wanted to be a truck driver, but I went and became a chef. Went to college, did the apprenticeship, came out. I worked 7 months in a kitchen at the Royal York Hotel in Toronto at the Russian Tea Room. I made it 7 months and went trucking. Said, fuck this, went trucking. Absolutely not. What can you do? So I apologize, Barry. Taco Bell it is. Make sure you take some to James, though, eh? I thought you had teeth come. I do. The fact is, though, that we've moved to Alberta, the teeth and all that, and the dental is all in Ontario. So when I get back, I got to go for another fitting. And then once that's done, then the finals will be done. And then I go back again and I'll get them. So it's, I don't know how it works for most people, but you know, it takes a little bit of time. Mind you, I'll be honest with you. Do I miss them? The only thing I miss about having teeth is that I talk funny now, right? Compared to what I used to sound like before. And I can't stand the fact that I can't say S. Fuck, I hate that. But I can still eat. The only thing I can't eat is corn on the cob, right? I can't eat corn on the cob. But other than that, I can sit and eat a steak dinner. I can eat pizza. I sat there with Dodie last night. I ate ribs, chicken wings, cornbread, garlic bread. What else did we have? God damn it. We had a buffet last night. I can eat anything. So do I miss the teeth for eating? No. Do I miss corn on the cob that bad? No. So, you know, if it takes a little time to get the teeth, okay, I got it. I'm on my way back. I'm working my way back. The move is done. We're in Alberta. Everything's done. The house is settled, I'm on my way back now to Ontario. I'm going to be back in Ontario for what I said earlier, 3 to 4 weeks or whatever. And before I'll fly back to Alberta. So I should be able to get most of that picked up and taken care of. Hopefully there's no problems. Who knows? How's life treating you, Kevin? Life's treating me. You know, I really got nothing to complain about. I really don't. You know, what am I going to say? It's hot. Fuck, everybody's hot. It's hot everywhere right now. What kind of trailer do I pull? Most of the time I pull a flatbed. I do heavy haul. But for what I'm doing here, because I moved my family out, so I was able to get a trailer from the company I'm with. They were gracious enough to rent me a trailer for almost nothing. They were very good about it. So I was able to load the hire lumpers at the house. They loaded the trailer. I drove it out to Alberta. We hired lumpers on the other end. They offloaded it, and then I got a load out of Swift Current, Saskatchewan, going down here to Chicago. I got to deliver in Chicago tomorrow, and then I'll be back up in Ontario probably Tuesday night. And then I'll go back on the heavy haul doing what I was doing before. So most of the time I pull a flatbed, but right now I'm pinned to a van. I'm only 45 and I blacked out behind the wheel, so I've got an operation to sort it out. Damn. That's not good. That's not good. 45? I'm not going to ask you to explain, but that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that, Crag Rat. My dad would let me shift gears. I remember standing up shifting that big stick at like 4 years old. My dad and uncle would let you see me smiling because you're taking me back. Same thing. My grandfather, same thing. I'd stand, right? Remember the old GMC whites, right? So I would stand between the seats with the shifter in front of me, and he'd tell me to when to shift. Now, I don't think I was 4. I was a little older than that, but same thing, Mr. Bees. Same thing. That's so cool. Thank you. You just gave me a really good memory. Very cool. Thank you very much. Had lots of luck with good friends along my way. You know what? You're not going to do that. Anybody that says that they're out here doing it on their own and they're doing it because they're smarter and better than everybody else, I call bullshit on that. Absolutely. I've been lucky, and I've had some very, very good friends, and I still do. I've still got a couple of guys that are mentors to me, right? That have been doing this longer than me, and they're still doing it. Not because they have to, but because they want to, right? They could have retired fucking 25 years ago, but they're still those. And one of them, Johnny Poole, is a mentor to me. And there's the odd time, even in trucking today, that I'll run into a roadblock. Johnny's my first call. We all got to have them. We still have VCR cassettes, and it has my father's wedding video. Oh, my God. Sitov, greetings from Poland. Well, man, thank you for tuning in from Poland. I appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. Hey, guys, what hurts more, getting kicked in the dick or getting kicked in the nuts? Well, usually if you take a kick to one, to catch the other. So that's only my experience. That's only unless they kick you in the, like in my case, if you kick me in the shin or in the inside of the thigh, then you're only going to catch dick. How many of you caught that? What's happened to your teeth, man? Just wear and tear through the years? No, actually, gum disease. It was hereditary. My father had it. My grandfather had it. And it's not from a lack of like brushing your teeth or flossing your teeth. My teeth didn't rot. The roots rotted out from the inside. So when the roots rot out, and then it just runs the whole line all the way top and bottom, yeah, you have no choice. They got to rip the teeth out, right? Even if the teeth are good, like there's nothing wrong with the teeth. The roots had all rotted out and everything like that. Nothing you could do. It happened to my father. Actually, it happened to him, I think, in his early 40s. And my grandfather as well. I was lucky to make it into my 50s before it hit me. Chief Ray Dollar, good to see you. Hopefully you're out walking around. I'd like to see you kick Shannon's ass this week, please. Get out there, boy. Start your stepping. Get walking. My uncle owned a truck junkyard. He would have me go out in the yard and pull parts off old trucks. I had my own little wagon and my own tools. There you go. Brian, seriously? I had ordered corn on the cob, but they didn't put it in the bag. Well, it would have been funny watching me to try to eat it because it wouldn't have been happening. I had the best childhood. You know what? I'd like to sit here and complain about my childhood. I didn't have the greatest childhood, right? And I'm not going to go into it, obviously. But the good times I had in my childhood were great. They weren't good. They were great. I had great moments in my childhood. Basically, for me, it wasn't my parents that made my childhood great. It was my grandfathers. I had two hardcore East Coast. Both my grandfathers came out of Nova Scotia on the East Coast. I had two East Coast grandfathers, hardcore, hard drinking, but they were great men. They were truckers. They were great men, and they were patient when it came to us grandkids. They loved us. They adored us. They took care of us. Anything we ever needed, my grandfathers made sure we had. They taught us to truck. They taught us life. They taught us how to love. They taught, that kind of shit. I come honestly through that through my grandfathers. Maybe a little bit through my mother, but my grandfathers. My childhood was great at moments. I had momentary, great moments in my childhood. The rain here is nuts. I thought you were going to talk about your nuts. Thank God you didn't, Greg. I'm in my 4th year of trucking. I truly love it, but it gets lonely after some time. It does, Quinn. But that's part of the job, dude. And you had to know that coming in. You had to know that coming in. And you have to be built for it. You have to be built for it, right? This isn't a career. Trucking is not a career. If you're going to come into trucking and be an OTR trucker, a long haul trucker, it's not a career. Unfortunately, it's a lifestyle. You have to live it because we live our job. We are out here living it every single day. We don't punch a clock and go home at the end of the day and leave our job at home or leave our job and go home. We live this. So the solitary lifestyle, the nomad lifestyle, the poor diet, that's part of it. You can get around some of that. The loneliness, you're going to miss, the missing the birthdays, the anniversaries, that's just part of the job, man. That's just part of the job. What cigar are we smoking today? What is this one? Where's the ring? I think this is an Alec Bradley. Yes, this is an Alec Bradley. This is an Alec Bradley. Fuck, where's the ring? It was my last one, so I don't have another one. Fucking. Look at that, I caught him. I caught the fly. That little bastard, I finally fucking caught him. Son of a bitch. It's an Alec Bradley. It's not a high end. It's not a high end stick. But it's very good. It's how I like to. It's delicious. I don't know how else to describe it. The twins, Camille. Yeah, you got it. The twins. Yeah, you take a shot to the twins, they know it. It'll cripple you. I've taken a shot to the pill so hard that I've been in the fetal position throwing up. What's that? Shannon beat you? Shannon beat me this week. This trucking life was a beast. Yeah, you guys, like I said earlier, I can't do what you guys. I would love to get involved with that kind of stuff, but Red Lady is a stepping force to be reckoned with. There you go. I'm glad to see you guys doing that, man. I really am. I'm glad to see you guys taking care of business like that. There's too many of us out here that are in poor health because of the lifestyle that we live. If you can get into something like that and you've got the support of 5 or 6 or 10 or whatever other people, however many people you got involved in this, and you guys all got each other's back, fantastic, man. All you're doing is extending your life and making your job easier to do. Yeah, back when men were men. That's exactly what it was, right? Right? Your grandfather is who you go to, who made, in my case, my grandfather, like there was 16 of us cousins. All with the exception of 2 of them were boys, right? There was two granddaughters, or 2 granddaughters. So, my grandfather's being hardcore East Coast men, like I said, hard drinking, hard living. They both lived through they both were in World War II. Both of them stormed the beaches in Normandy. Both of them lived through it and came home and raised families. Both of them. That's who raised us. That's who made us men. That's where I got my grit from. That's where I got my hardness from. But on the other case as well, they had their moments of, very gentle. They could be gentlemen. They could be loving, caring. And they were very much like that with all of the grandkids as well, including the granddaughters. My favorite Maiden album, I'm wearing it right here, Number of the Beast. I hate to say it. I know it's so cliche and it's so Number of the Beast. Favorite album of all time, like all-time album. The Last Waltz. It's a live concert album by the band. The Last Waltz. If you know who the band is, it was their signature "We're Retiring" album, and they did a live concert and they recorded it. That's my favorite album of all time. OTR equals poor health. Charlie, I agree. You look different without the beard. Yeah, well, Charlie, we did a couple of months ago. We did the charity drive, the shave. So we raised $6,800 last year. This year we raised 12,400 or 12,600. So we doubled up on what we raised. So we shaved the beards off. So this is, I think, 2 months, 6 or 8 weeks, whatever. This is what I got. So it's going to grow back out again. But yeah, you got to sacrifice the beard for the money, right? So, and for this year, the Forgotten Angels was the charity of choice. And every penny raised was well worth. Every beard that got shaved, we had 12 guys shave their beards this year. 10 or I think it was 12. Last year for the St. Christopher's who we did last year, I think there was only 6 of us that did the beard. So we got 12 this year. And next year it's going to be even bigger because we've got other shit coming. You wait and see. My childhood was good before I was 14 years old. From after 14, it was rough, tough, pain, sadness because of the surgeries. But thanks to this lovely community from the past 6-7 months, I'm enjoying my life again. You know what, brother? That's what we're here for. And we're glad to have you here, Camille. I'm so glad to have you here. I'm so glad that you're involved. I'm so glad that you're in my channel. I'm so glad that you moderate for me. I'm so glad that you're here, brother. It wouldn't be the same without you, man. It really wouldn't. I'm so glad you found us. Yeah, 2-4, I absolutely 100% agree with that. No, those are a different breed of men out there, right? Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Newfoundland. They were a different breed of men, like our grandfathers, right? Unfortunately, both my grandfathers have passed away, but they were a different breed of men. When I looked at my friends and I saw their grandfathers, and they were all weak, meek type men, and I looked at mine, who were, they stood tall, they were strong. Like my one grandfather, he was as tall as I was. He had bigger shoulders than me, right? Had a beer belly on him, but of course they all did back then. Worked the mines, drove truck, different. They were a different breed back then. 2-4, 100% agree. Strong heritage. 12,420. Thank you, Camille. That's what we raised this year. That's worth a trade. Hey, man. Yeah, it was. It was. Next year, whatever we're doing, I'm saying whatever, I already know, but whatever we're doing next year, hopefully we raise some more money. I'd like to see this go year after year and just get bigger and bigger every single year. I really would. This is my favorite part of the cigar. This part here. This is, a lot of people don't like it, right? This is the raunchy part, and usually they'll get to about here, and they'll throw the rest of it out. And I absolutely enjoy the raunch. I love it. A lot of guys don't, but I love it. Doty's saying, don't forget to hit the like. Hey, man, I would appreciate that. If you do, hit the like button. I do. I appreciate it. If you like what you've seen, if you like hanging out, you want to come back, hit the subscribe button, turn your notifications on. I haven't been around lately because, like I said, we just made a major cross-country move. But now that all that is settled, we're going to get back to doing what we do, man. We're going to start putting out videos again, and we're going to be going live a lot, right? As well as, because I'm not going to be going home on weekends, I'm going to be spending a lot of time in Ontario while my family's out in Alberta. So I'll be going live a lot. Probably for you guys more to entertain me than for me to entertain you. My old man died in 95, was born in 1912 in PEI. That's what I'm talking about. Well, here's the funny thing, though. That generation didn't live long. Like both of them, neither one of my grandfathers made it out of their 60s. My father is the longest living male in my family's history. My father was born in 1945. So that makes him what, 78, 79? He's the longest living male. No man in my family has ever made it out of their 60s, right? So that generation, because of the life they led, and it was a hard life, they generally died fairly young. 60 today is not old by any means. 60 is not old by any means. 80, people are living into their 80s, into their 90s, and still functioning, Shave the beard next year. Oh, I'll be shaving it next year too. Oh, you goddamn right I will. I'm still amazed at how much my board's raised. I never expected it. That was incredible. That was incredible. Your board's raised 1/4 of what we raised. Damn, that was awesome, eh? 1912, the same year the Titanic sank. There he is. There he is. I know you've been busy, Buck. I know you've been busy. Good to see you, my bro. Good to see you. Hopefully you've been kicking back and relaxing and enjoying your time off. "1912, Titanic sank." Yeah? I don't think there's anybody alive still that would have been around. Because if you're born in 1912, that'd make you what, 120, 124, 125? No, 108, 118 or something like that. Anybody in here 118? Anybody in here remember the Titanic sink? Well, Mr. B's might. Mr. B's might, but Mr. B's was still. Oh, Craig Rat, that was perfect. Your timing was fucking perfect, man. Mr. B's was still in high school. Ah, that's so fucking cool, man. That is so cool. That's awesome. I delivered some scrap aluminum to an ingot plant this morning, so you need to come to Georgia and get a load. If it pays, cheap freight hauler, if it pays, dude, I'll pull anything. I'll pull any fucking load if it pays. And the money's got to be right. If it pays, I'll pull it. I don't care. Flatbed, RGN, oversized, heavy haul. I don't give a fuck. If I can put it in a van, I don't give a damn. I'll pull it. $1.50? I can, believe it or not, I can pull it for $1.50. How many guys do you know that can pull it for $1.50? Am I going to make a lot of profit on that? No, but at $1.50, I can still cover my costs and still make minimum. Run your truck, cheap freight hauler, run your truck cost per day. Ask Shannon Thomas what that's about. Ask Jeff Lake what that's about. Run your truck on a cost per day basis, and you'll know exactly what you can take and what you can't take, and you'll be amazed. All of a sudden, you go, wait a minute. I can take a load for $1.50 or $1.55. Am I going to make a big as much profit on it? No, but I'll still cover all my costs, including my salary. I'll cover everything, and still make money. You'll be amazed. A lot of people that are now converting to that are realizing they're going back a couple of weeks ago or months ago, they'd be going, I won't even turn my truck on for under $2 a mile. You fucking kidding me? $2 a mile. I'll pull $2 a mile all day long. All day long. I will pull $2 a mile because I can. Get your fixed costs under as low as possible without cutting corners. Get your variable costs, get a firm, solid grip on your variables. You'll be amazed what you can actually run for. Most people in this business don't even know what they can run for. They don't have a goddamn clue how much they can run for, what their bottom line is. They just go by what they hear on YouTube. Oh, you can't make it if you're under $2 a mile. Oh, I can't? I can't? Oh, I better not touch anything under $2 a mile. Fuck you. Smarten up. Use your brains. I'm not saying you, cheap freight hauler. I'm not telling you to smarten up. I'm just saying industry people, smarten up. I do. That's why I was able to just take a load to Washington State and back 10 days, 10 grand. There you go. There you go. Moto Bomb. Good to see you, Dean. How the hell you doing, boy? Awesome. Always awesome to see you, Dean. Thanks for popping in, bro. Thanks for popping in. My mom is nearly 77. My dad is 82. My dad, I think, is 70, 78 or 79. I don't talk to him, and I really don't care. So my mom, I do still talk to. My parents are divorced, and my mom was born in 48, so I think my mom's 76 or 77. My mom's still going strong. She's a tough old bird. Right? She was raised by, obviously by my grandfather. I think my mom was raised because my one grandfather, had 5 daughters, but he raised them all as boys. So they were tough girls. And my mom's the oldest of the 5. So tough girl, man. She just came through 2 years of battling cancer and, had operations, had to go through the chemo and she came through it. She's cancer free for the time being, and she was sick and all the shit, but the old bird, she battled right through it, man. Let me fucking tell you. Let me tell you. Anyway, get back to it. Good to see you, Dean. I've got a haul for you, Brian. A truck full of my wife's belongings from Florianopolis, Brazil to wherever that is, Montevideo. Bro, I don't care. Show me the money. And if I can't pull it all, and it has to be go onto a boat, onto a plane, onto anything, I'll arrange that too. But I got to be paid. Nowhere across the front of my forehead does it say charity, unless it's for the Forgotten Angels. Then we're all charity. I'd give them my last dollar if they asked me for it. Everyone's saying I had $1. Good to see you, Motobomb. Yeah, always great to see Dean. You truckers say, look at that 15-day average and try to get a few hundred more, but they have no idea what their cost is. No, Holler, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? I was put onto this. First, I got a whiff of it, a hint of it from Shannon months and months and months ago. And then I got put onto it by Jeff. And then I actually went in and tore my entire business apart. Broke it right down to the bare foundations and figured it all out, right? Now I had some help. I had some people that knew, and I was making some phone calls and how do you calculate, whatever like that. But once you know what your cost is, you'll be amazed what you can do. You'll be amazed what you can pull for. I'm telling you. I'm not making this shit up. Believe me, I'm not. Mom's still going, 94. She tough old girl, yeah, 94. Good on her, man. I should have said YouTube truckers. Well, I agree with you. Absolutely agree with you. 100%. I think, Holler, I think there's too many YouTube truckers out here that don't know and that are preaching the old way as the only way. And that's not right. Right? I, for years, thought a lot along, but even as I got older, I still had to be able to adapt and improvise. And you have to be willing to take your business and be ready to pivot. You've obviously done that. Shannon Thomas has obviously done that. Several other people that I know have done that. You know, just because we've been doing it one way for years doesn't mean that that's the only way to do it, and that's necessarily the best way to do it. But there are too many YouTube truckers out here that are going to tell you that that's the only way to do it. You have to run, figure everything out, cost everything's by the mile, and then bullshit. Sorry, there's a better way to do it, and I didn't come up with it. It's not like I'm the genius that came up with this fucking idea. Somebody passed it on to me. But there is a better way to do it. I guess you could say that's my opinion, but dollars talk. Dollars talk, right? If you're out here in this market right now and you're making a profit on almost every load that you're doing, then obviously you're doing something right. A lot of these other YouTube people, they don't know if they're making a profit or not because they don't know what their costs are, so they don't know where that line is from where the costs stop and the profit starts. If you know, then you know, right? When I say my cost per day, I've got everything in there. My salary, everything to do with this truck, everything, my business, everything is in that cost per day. So once I meet that cost per day, everything above that is profit. So people will go, well, okay, what did you make today? Well, I made $200 today profit. Well, fuck, you only made $200. Yeah, but that's profit. That's after everything else has been paid, right? These guys don't know that. Now, I'm not going to go on any further with this because I'm banging my head on a fucking pole. There's a few people that know what the hell we're talking about. There's probably a lot more that don't. Rain started here and it's heavy rain. Well, you can have it, my brother. I don't want to see rain. I still got blue skies and sunshine, and I'm quite happy with it. I have a relative, she's 109, lives near us and still going. That's fantastic. 109? That is fantastic. That's another thing we share, Brian. Our driving timeline is about the same. So we've obviously seen the trends as they've changed over the last 30 plus years. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've had to change my business model. Well, I've been an owner-operator for like 23 years. So over the last 23 years, I've had to change my business model 4 times. Complete, revamp. And I just did my last one about 6 or 7 months ago. And you know what? There's no doubt in my mind that if I stayed into this business another 5 years, it's going to change again. I won't be here in 5 years. I won't be trucking in 5 years. So I'm not too concerned about it. I'm quite content to do what I'm doing right now. I really am. I'll throw this up one more time. Throw that up one more time. See if anybody wants to come in and chit chat, maybe argue a little. I'm feeling a little feisty. Anybody want to go a few rounds? Bring it on. You know, you want to chit chat, talk some business, that's fine. I've got till this cigar is done, and then I'm going to shut this down. I've been going about 4 hours now. I'm getting a little hungry. I've got my numbers drilled down so tight. I spent $199 on a new truck. $199,350 on a new truck and APU in December 22, and it paid off in May 24. Attaboy. Attaboy. I wish that what I know now, I wish I would have known this 3 years ago. I wish I would have known this 10 years ago, but I wish I would have known this 3 years ago. You, my friend, good on you. Fucking good on you. You got a truck paid off in 2 fucking years? 2.5 years? Good on you, man. Good on you. I don't know what else to say, man. Fucking, that's awesome. You know, I didn't pay my truck off in 2.5 years. I was, again, of the old school thinking, oh, stretch it out for 3 years because I needed the payment for the tax deduction. So you always gotta, I was always thinking, you always gotta have a payment, always gotta have a payment. That's not necessarily true today, is it? See what I mean? Old way of thinking is not necessarily the right way today, right? Who we got? I gotta see your face, man. Just pop your face up. Let me see a face, and then you can put that back up again. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, damn it. Put your face away. Put your face away. Damn it, man. Put your face. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm sat here in hospital. That's why I didn't want to put the camera on.
Ah, it's all good, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm not too bad. Not too bad.
Good.
Just wait. I've got an operation tomorrow, so.
You what?
Yeah. It's bug-eyed crag rat. I've got an operation tomorrow.
What are they doing to you? Do you mind if I ask you? Do you mind saying?
You
don't
well, like
have
I said, I don't mind saying. I blacked out behind the wheel, and well, I pulled over, kind of shit myself up, and then I went back to work. I explained to him, and they said, "Oh, you're not going to be able to work until you get sorted." So I got sent to hospital. This was on the 24th of July, and I've been in and out of hospital ever since. I've had MRIs, CAT scans, for all that. It turns out there's a blockage in my neck, which restricts the blood to my brain. So they're going to be putting stents in.
Is it a blood clot?
No.
Okay.
It's something. I had a bad fall back in February. I fell off the back of a semi.
Right.
And thought nothing about it. Kept working, but it turns out there's something in my neck.
Yeah.
From that accident blocking it. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, man. Well,
and it's I'm on a hospital ward at the moment, and I'm the only English person on here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, let me just say, man. Well, I hope everything goes well tomorrow. You know, I really do. Fuck.
Yeah. He'll be right. Be right. I think I've seen Mr. B's twin brother down there. He's about 105.
Mr. B, you gotta hand it to him, man. Mr. B's is a good sport. He really is.
Oh yes.
I love him. He's Mr. B's has been with me since pretty much the day I started the channel. Him, Mr. B's, Tyke, like Tyke Trucking, Robert, Tyke Trucking. Both of those guys have been with me pretty much since day one. But when we ran through the convoy, I had both of those guys watching. Both of those. Actually, Robert was following me when I was on the ET channel.
Mm.
So it's good.
Yeah, Robert's northerner as well, isn't he? He's from Yorkshire, I think.
He's a northern bastard, he calls him.
I'm more northern than him. I was born 7 miles from the Scottish border.
So that makes you northern as well, then, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he makes fun of I don't know if you know Nomadic Brit, right?
Yeah,
So
I know, Mark.
Yeah, okay. So he makes fun of Mark all the time, right? He calls Mark the Southern Softy because I guess Mark's from Southern Britain, right? So the northern he's the Northern bastard, and Mark is the Southern Softy.
I think Robert's been quite polite to Mark because by calling him that, usually we call Southern people worse.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Usually, what comes out of Robert's mouth starts with a C and ends with a T. You know?
Can't.
It can't. You stupid Southern cunt. Yeah.
No, not cunt. Can't.
I love when Robert goes off on a tirade. Robert's the only one on my channel that's allowed to use that word. Right? Like I don't use that word very often, and you know, I don't like to see it in the chat if possible.
No.
Robert's the only one that gets a free pass on that one.
Yeah. No, you shouldn't swear online. You don't know who's watching.
Well, yeah, I agree. You know, we try to keep the channel, and we try to keep our chat as adult only as we can.
Mm.
You know, I don't want to run into a problem where I've got, you know, I'm getting an email from a pissed off mother because her 11-year-old was sitting on the couch and I happened to say the word motherfucker or something like that.
Yeah.
So, you know, we try to, and I've got the moderators in here, and they pretty much, they know who's who, and they keep an eye on it for me.
Well,
So,
back in the day when my father was trucking, he used to have a strict rule: don't swear on the CB, because there's always, back in them days, you always had kids on home bases.
Yep.
Listening in, and you'll hear
here.
them trying. Yeah. And if it, rather than say F off or anything like that to a driver, he would say, get it up, yeah.
What do you hold on? Say that again. What do you say?
He would say, get it up, you. Rather than say fuck off.
Right
so
on.
yeah.
Get it up, yeah. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna say it to Robert next time he's in.
Oh, nah. Just say he's on the wrong side of the Pennines.
Yeah, I love a lot of the British slang, because obviously you speak English, but your slang over there is very foreign to us over here. Right?
See, people get me. Go on.
I was going to say, like, I could be standing in a room full of Englishmen, and they could be talking about me and running my dick into the dirt, and I'd never know, because I don't know the slang they're using.
Well, we were at a bike rally a couple of years ago, and a friend of mine, he's from Liverpool, and we were up in my neck of the woods, like in Cumbria, and in that county alone, there's 6 different accents, dialects.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and my friend needed a translator because he couldn't understand anyone.
Well, that would be me. That would be me. If I walked into a pub and I had that would be me. I wouldn't have a clue what any of you were saying.
Oh, you just say drink. That's the only word you need to know when you're up in the pub.
Yeah. Yeah, well, look at Robert's actually in here. Robert says, I'm on the right side. We get less rain.
Yeah, all right. All right, Robert. I used to live in Nottingley. No, hate the spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well, like I say, I'm originally from Cumbria, but I live in Lancashire at the moment, and it's. I saw Robert typing before about the problems that we have going on over here, and where I live, it's going to kick off because a lot of hotels they're already going to be getting raided and that. And Robert will know the area where I live at the moment. I live like from Blackburn over to like Nelson. And there's a lot of Asian people live here.
Right.
So yeah, it's like Southport where the problems first started. That's only like what 30 miles from where I live now. So
Oh, no shit, eh? Really?
yeah,
Yeah.
and my family's coming over from Brazil next Saturday, and the first
Right.
question they asked, "Are we going to be safe?"
Yeah.
And I didn't know how to answer that because
Well, you got to be honest, right?
Yeah.
You got to be honest, first of all.
yeah, I said, "Don't worry about it. I've got a baseball bat." So
Yeah. I got a bat. I got a billy.
or
Yeah.
a couple of motorcycle chain rings, they'll do.
That'll work. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
with what's going on in the U.S. with the election here, I think we're about to see a massive uprising. We're gonna see some possible serious side effects depending on who wins and who loses. And I don't think it's going to be limited to just the U.S. I think the ripple effect, like you drop the pebble in the pond and then the ripples. I think the ripple effect is going to go.
Well,
it's obviously going to affect my country, being Canada, and
Yeah.
I think we're going to see some serious problems.
Well, back in the day when we had Boris Floppy Hair Johnson, he didn't have a clue what he was doing. He was just going by what Trump was telling him. And to be honest, for the first until Boris was actually doing all right for the country until when Trump came out, and then they got Biden, and then, like I said, Boris just screwed everything up here. Well,
Yeah.
It's like Trump is not a politician; he's a businessman.
Exactly.
And the reason why a lot of the other politicians in America are getting scared is that's what he is. He cannot be bought. He's already a billionaire. He cannot be bought.
Exactly. And if you
Yeah.
look carefully at what he did in the 4 years that when he was running the country, he didn't look at it as a political job. He ran the country like he was running a business. Right?
Yeah.
There was very little gray area. It was black,
But
it was white, right? It was
but
it was a business,
rather than
everything was a business decision. And what was in
But
the
ra-
best interest of the country, and that's what he did.
but rather than say the government getting the profits were being fed back into the people.
Correct.
And
the government hated the other politicians hated that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They were scared to death of them. They couldn't buy them.
Yeah.
They couldn't scare them. They couldn't threaten them. They've already tried to kill him, and he's still alive.
Well, it's like the crap that went on in Ukraine. If Trump had still been in power, Putin wouldn't have even done what he did.
No. Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Now, here, answer this in just your opinion. If Trump wins the election, how long do you think it's going to take before that Ukraine war gets shut down? You think it'll happen almost immediately?
I'd say about a week. But
About a month?
it's only, I would say a week.
Yeah.
I would say a week. Yeah. Because
I agree.
Because you and I both know if Trump gets back in power, there'll be a lot of people standing well back. They'll be going, nah.
If Trump gets back into power, there's going to be a lot of people running for their life, because a lot of people put a knife in his back, and he's got a long fucking memory.
Oh yeah.
Right? He's got a long memory, and I'm telling you right now, he's not going to forget. And once he gets back in, I believe he's going to win. And once he gets back in, there are a lot of people that are going to be jumping on airplanes and bailing out. They're going to be running for their lives. Find a country where they can sit down and take their millions of dollars that they made off of the taxpayers, and just retire. Because then I guarantee you're going to see after all the hoopla goes on, you're going to see a lot of politicians retire, Republicans and Democrats. because there was a lot of Republicans that stuck it to him as well. You got to remember that, eh?
Yeah, like I say, I don't believe in the media at all.
No.
The media is basically run by the government, and Robert will agree with me, especially the British media. Right, we only get told what we want to hear, what they want us to hear.
Same here.
A lot of the stuff I get told about what's going on in the States. I have friends who live there. I spent a bit of time there about 10 years ago. So I used to live in Daytona, Florida, and and I still get on with people there. I have some really they're not friends, they're more family to us, and they tell me exactly what's going on, not what the media tells you, what is actually going on there. And it's same with here. It's like during a lot of people don't know this, during I want to call it the scamdemic, not the pandemic, the scamdemic. But during that, my wife was watching the news in Brazil, and it was before we even knew about the vaccine, like the Oxford vaccine that apparently England had invented. Well, Boris Johnson was actually on the Brazilian TV over there promoting it, wanting to give it to the Brazilian people for free. He was trying to work trade deals with Bolsonaro.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, apparently the vaccine was out well before the British people even knew about it. So
Yeah.
So,
there was a lot of that, a lot of controversy with the vaccines in Canada as well, with the Trudeau government. Right, he was buying up millions and millions and actually billions of dollars worth of vaccine. Like, he had enough vaccine, like Canada has enough vaccine to vaccinate the country 9 times, every person in the country 9 times.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing with all that vaccine? As it turned out, he was doing similar like that. He was doing backroom deals with third world countries and bullshit. Like, it was ridiculous. But the other thing was, he was making money on it, right? He was jockeying, and he was making these deals, and he was actually making profits on these deals that he wasn't doing the deal himself. He had other people doing it for him, but at the end of the day, he was putting money in his pocket, and he got caught. He got caught. So it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
But it's one thing is you kind of touched on it before, and you have all these like prime ministers, presidents, and that. They're not the ones pushing the buttons. It's the people stood behind them doing it.
Oh yeah.
The people who's making the profits off it.
Absolutely.
It's like Biden. Everyone knew he was a puppet.
Yeah.
Everyone knew he was a puppet. He looked like he could shit himself at any minute. And yeah.
Well, and you got to think about if you're looking very closely, and you follow almost like a family tree. You follow the money, right? During the pandemic, what was it? It was Big Pharma calling the shots.
Yeah.
Right? That's where it was. If you look at anything on the political stage, the Prime Minister of Canada, the President of the United States, the Prime Minister of England, most of their staffers have more power to get things done than the actual Prime Minister himself does. And that's just the fact of life. That's just the way they operate. If they want something done, the staffers can get it done and get shit moved around and get people in place to do stuff much faster and with much more authority than the actual Prime Minister or President can.
See, I would like to know how a politician on X amount of money per year can be a millionaire.
Oh, come on. Look at all these senators in the U.S., right? They're making $225,000 a year, but their net worth value before the pandemic, their net value, let's say their net worth was $1.5 million. They lived in a modest home. They had a 20-year career in politics. They had a nice little nest egg, blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, they're now worth $235 million.
Yeah. Whose pocket you been dipping in?
I'm pretty fucking good at math, Tom, but fucking, that don't add up, dude.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
The only one that came in with money and went out with money is Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
And that's why we go to the original conversation. He cannot be bought.
He can't be bought.
No.
Nope.
And that scares them.
It does. It scares a lot of people.
That's why they've tried so many times to try and do him over makeshift scandals and all this. And he'll fight him because they've got no proof, like legitimate proof.
Yeah.
And stuff. It's like that. Is it a stripper or something? She's got a thing out on Netflix at the moment about her story with Donald Trump. Well, she's only making money off some kind of scandal. So, yeah. It's like anything. It's just bollocks. Absolute bollocks.
Well, it goes back to what I was saying earlier. It's like, I don't believe anything that comes through any kind of media outlet, right? If you tip the scales between fake news and real news, the scale is heavily tilted towards fake. If I want to truly know something, I will investigate it. Or my wife does the investigating. She's very good at that kind of thing. But I don't watch news. Like, I don't watch, again, Canada, we've got 5 news agencies. All 5 of those news agencies are run with government grants from the federal government. Well, the federal government during the pandemic, they turned around and said, well, you're going to lose your $650 million a year grant money if you don't put out what exactly we want. And they did, right? They absolutely did. They 100% did. So you knew you were hearing whatever the liberal government wanted you to hear. And that's bullshit. And the same thing goes in the US. Money talks, right? It's all bought, and all that information, all the news is bought and paid for. That we're told down here in the US exactly what the government or whatever the party line is at that time. We are told whatever that is. There's no truth to it. If you want to know, you got to go find it out for yourself.
So you're on about the media, and that a lot of people maybe don't know this about the UK, but the BBC corporation, it's run by the government, and
right,
for us to have a TV in our properties and that, we have to pay a license fee every year to have a TV in our property. And to work it out we have to pay a TV license, right? Which is supposed to go towards broadcasting and all that. And it doesn't. But it doesn't. But yeah, we pay, I can't remember how much we paid. I think it's about £130, which is like $180 a year.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's Robert.
That's insane. Now, is it to have one TV, or do you have to pay £150 per TV?
No.
So if you have 5 TVs, you have to pay it.
It's about £130, and it's for the household.
Oh, okay.
Because
I got 5 TVs in my fucking house.
But I remember years ago, they actually tried to bring it down on truck drivers. They tried to bring it down on truck drivers that they had to have a TV license, but it didn't stick. But like Robert will tell you now, a lot of drivers in the UK, they don't have CBs in because like different generation, everyone uses a cell phone. But I remember like when I first started driving, and like my father before me, we had to pay £15 a year for a license to have it in our trucks. To have a CB in our trucks. Yeah.
That's yeah. That's right. That's just a cash grab. That's all that is.
It's
Same-
the
same with
UK.
your TV.
Everything's a cash grab.
Yeah. Well, you're right. Pretty much everything is now. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you have people in America complaining about the price of fuel. I'll sooner pay your fuel price than what we pay here.
Or
Like,
what we pay in Canada. What I pay in Canada is probably about 35% more than they pay in the US here.
Well, I fueled my, well, when I was last working, I fueled like at the service stations on the motorway. You pay overpriced fuel, but we run bunker fuel cards, so we're at a set price. But I think last time I looked, it was on the M6. I think it was £1.86 a litre, and which works out at, this is just for a litre, which works out just under $2.50 a litre.
US.
Yeah.
$2.50 a liter. Okay, so hold on here.
So it's 4.6 litres to a gallon. Well, UK gallon.
No. Okay, hold on. Well, we'll do American gallons, right? So what did you say? How much per liter? $2 what?
About $2.30.
$2.30. That's $8.71 a gallon. US.
Yeah.
US. Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't run a truck on that.
But this is where you run the fuel cards, because you get it set at a certain a cap price.
Oh, Christ.
But say if you were paying cash, that's how much it would cost you.
Wow.
I know, like if you're going to like a normal service station off the side of the road, it's about $1.44 to $1.46 a litre for diesel.
Yeah.
Which is about just under $2 a litre, but even that adds up.
Right now we're paying, like, I pay with my fuel card, so I know my fuel price. If I buy it out of our yard, I'm paying $1.41 Canadian a liter, right? So that comes in somewhere around $4.85, maybe $4.90 a gallon US.
Yeah, but you're still paying a lot less than us, because
but I'm still paying more than the US, because I can buy fuel down here for $3.35 a gallon.
See, where my wife lives, everything's cheap except for gasoline. Gasoline it works out about £1 a litre, but when you realise what I make in a week here, salary wise, my wife makes in a month, so it's
It doesn't balance out, does it?
But a packet, it's like them cigars you're smoking. You could probably buy them for like 60, 70 cents each over there.
Yeah, I'm going to Brazil.
A packet of cigarettes is only like 70 cents a packet.
Yeah.
So, yeah. A pint
listen,
is about 50 pence.
I got to cut this short because I got to get going, because Dar is back, and so I want to give her a call. I haven't spoke to her all day, so I want to talk to my wife.
No problem, mate. I'll probably walk half the ward up anyway.
Well, you know what? Hey, good luck tomorrow. I'm going to be going live all week, so definitely, get your rest and recovery, but definitely stop in and let us know how you're doing. All right?
Well, I'm not going anywhere, mate. So.
Well,
yeah.
you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Take a day or two to recover, but next time I go live, definitely stop in and let us know how you're doing, brother. Okay?
Yeah, no problem. You take care, Brian. Have a good one.
All right, Craig Rat. Talk to you later, brother.
Right,
Thanks.
see you later. Ta-ra, mate.
Later, man. All right, guys. I can see that my lovely wife is back in. She's got a Wi-Fi signal. And so I'm gonna give her a call and say hello. And I'm starving to death here. Look at me, I'm withering away. I probably lost at least a gram or two. So I'm going to give her a call and have some dinner. And I might tell you, I'm probably going to go live, quite a bit over the next couple of weeks. So we're going to see you around. Talk to you guys later. You guys all be good. Drive safe if you're working. If you're at home, kiss them like you love them. We'll talk to you later, man. See you down the road.